And we're back. Let's go talk to the bestest of dads. Now that we have quick... Hang on, there's... Before we go talk to the bestest of dads, I really feel like the Absols only come out at night, and I really feel like I'm sad because I encountered several and I couldn't catch them. And Absols are cool, and now they're gone. Let me just double check the area where they were, because I'm pretty sure it's the area before this cave. Whoop, whoop, that's a cliff. Hello, Zalok, and hello, Mithrius. Whoa! Come on. And hello, Chai Guy. I didn't say hello to you yet. Mana up. I'm trying something slightly different with how I wear the coat today. I doubt it'll really be obvious. I'm just curious if it'll end up looking better or not, or if anybody will comment on it. Because when it comes to men's fashion, and a coat like this, there's really only two broad possibilities. Either close the coat completely, which is what I normally do, but that leads to some problems with how it balloons out and makes you look much larger than you are. Or you leave it open completely so they can just see your shirt underneath and the coat is like an outline, which is what I'm doing today. It's like just sitting over here on the sides today. We'll see. Not seeing any. Just the little snow moths, or whatever they're called. Snoms? Snow moths? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Whoop! That's it. And of course, I'm not doing the vest. You do the vest if you're doing the open, like I'm doing right now. I do actually own a vest. In fact, I own two. I own so many vests that I can afford to put French Philosopher's sub towards the X-Stand. Thank you very much. Towards the X-Stand. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to check one more area, but I'm pretty sure that it's daytime and the spawns have changed, because yeah, this is just all stuff we were seeing yesterday on camera now. That sucks. There was something else too. It wasn't an Absol. It was like an Absol and a blank, and I didn't have either. And I was like, oh, sweet, and I was out of quick balls. So for those of you wondering why I was spending the initial thing, I guess I did that off camera for those of you watching on YouTube. I spent some time hitting up the Watt traders, because every day the Watt traders change what it is that they actually carry. And they just carry one random ball, or in the case of Tundra, 3 random ball types. Thankfully, we got fortunate and actually found a person who sold quick balls, so we're good on quick balls. So if we need to catch anything else, we're good. Yep, sorry, we're going to cut off the stream for about 11 hours. A little under 11 hours. No, I'm kidding, we're not doing that. Thank you, Chai Guy. As always. I don't suppose you know where you want that to go. Good morning, Verily. Verily? Verily? V. I can't do pronunciations, I'm sorry. I try. And then my brain goes, and then it comes out, whatever. Good morning, Sean. See, one time I called Sean Scene. Just forever ago. There we go. So, let's go talk to Best Dad. On Dream Daddies. It's going to be an expansion pack. Oi, oi, Chief. How goes the adventuring? Ending the report. So, let's talk about the legend of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Wait, you really caught Calyrex from the legends? Ah, that's ultra mega brilliant! Report away. That noggin's massive. Is that the King of Bountiful Harvests? The one calling the shots around here? I swear I've seen that before. Yeah, he's been mentally possessing you for... Anyways. Anyway. It's definitely regal of it to have a steed. And that massive head does sort of resemble a crown. That's not what... Okay. It's kingly enough, at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like you reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 1 and the King of the Bountiful Harvests. Smashing! I'll mark this expedition done. Got anything else? Nope. Alright. Commander. Oh yeah, I should set up the chat so I don't look at my eyes. There we go. I know, right, Tesla? It's just staring us right in the face. Just like I was staring him right in the face. Alright, so let's check out these Reggies, shall we? See you around, French philosopher. Have a good day at work. You got it, Chat Guy. Give me 1 second. I'd probably give it to the Clone Troopers. Ectaf. Rookies or no? Let's go into Alright. I suppose I just answered you, Ect, but in case I didn't answer you. Let Ret ring the piercing note that will wake the Giant of Steel. Okay, well, I have that. The best part, Nemesis, is that in about a year... Oh, Absol! You'll need a new one. The hail is what was knocking it out, by the way. You know, I couldn't get it low without... Oh yeah, we're not going to have a Pokeball issue. I got a couple. What I'm trying to say. Yeah, the hail was knocking it out. I couldn't get it low enough to catch without the hail killing it, so... And I don't have any weather abilities on me. Damn it! No! Okay. It also likes to use Perish Song. So that's cool. I have like 5, I think? 8, 12? I don't know. About 700, something like that. So we're going to have to rely on a crit catch, because we only have effectively a turn to make this happen. So we're going to throw... Thank God, we got a crit. But... yeah, we're just going to start throwing the Ultra Balls now. One more chance. Yep, I should have used the Master Ball in this frickin' Absol. I think this is going to be my 4th Absol that I've encountered so far. And obviously, I have failed at capturing any of them. Dumby! And dead. This is, if you're paying attention, the third suicidal Pokemon I've been trying to catch this playthrough. This is why we have a mental health section of the spa. Right here. It's okay. We have people who care about you. We have people who are professionals who actually give enough of a damn to put real effort into it. And that'll be on top of, you know, the pampering and the pedicures and the mud baths and everything else. There's going to be massages. There's a book section. We've got a steam room, you know. Actually got a lot of steam rooms. We've got the iron-only section. You don't have to go there. I'm just pointing it out. We have a Glaceon, don't we? Let's check. Hey, Loner. Yep, you can have the cucumbers on the eyes. Yep. We've got what you need. Oh, Jesus. Thank goodness there's no permanent damage, Lunaruth. You don't have to tell me what happened, but I really hope that, you know, that doesn't happen again. My God. Speaking of someone who's thrown out his back before, which I know doesn't quite compare, but it's about as close as I got. Glaceon exists? I mean, I've never really used one. Speaking of Pokemon we keep failing to capture. Okay, we got an Aerodactyl. Hey, quick. You're in the game now. This Pokemon flaps its four wings skillfully. Crobat can fly through cramped caves without needing to slow down. Let's put it there. So far, I suppose Isle of Armor a bit more ect, but I've also finished Isle of Armor, and I haven't finished Isle of Tundra, so... Asterisk. Aerodactyl! Aerodactyl's saw-like fangs can shred skin to tatters, even the skin of Steel-type Pokemon. And since Nemesis would like to be named after this, so it shall be done. Have you at least been able to get anything for the pain, Lunaruth? Like even something basic like hydrocodone or something? Alright, Nemesis. I have a big job for you. Whoop. I need to go back into the snow area. I need you to help me convince this Absol to join you in the spa, where it's much better. Come on, Absol. Listen to Nemesis. I know it's named Nemesis, but it's the worst movie ever. We've already completely rewritten for the Star Trek Rewrite project. No! Nemesis, why? And there's Parrish Song. Oh my god. Hello, Lord Master Quinn. Yeah, fun fact, we've actually already rewritten Star Trek Nemesis. It was one of the first things we did for the Star Trek Rewrite project. For obvious reasons, really. I could probably do that video right now if I feel like it. So yeah, let's just kind of go for the crit, because you're gonna die in 2 turns. That's fair, Lineruth. That's fair. Going to catch this Absol, or an Absol, rather. See you around, Act. Get some good rest. Probably see you when you wake up, because I stream more than 8 hours. I mean, it's actually the same amount of stress, it's just someone else has to pay the stress instead of me. I mean, running's fun. I don't blame you on that one. Although, maybe less running into things. Maybe it's more like a precision running is required. Hello, Loopy. Absol. Thank goodness I got 900 quick balls, am I right? Okay, we got an Absol. Come on over to the spa. We have many facilities to help you out. It's going to be okay. Because of this Pokemon's ability to detect danger, people mistook Absol as a bringer of doom. Oh, no wonder you're so depressed, you poor thing. Here. Well, right now we're going to try and figure out the Regis, Lore Master. Alright, Nemesis. Come here. To the spa. With your new buddy, Absol. There we go. I suppose I should get at least a party going here. Speaking of which, you aren't supposed to be here. Oh yeah, I got a couple last night. I finished those off. I got the Auroras leveled. Got the Raichu, the Clefable, and leveled up the Garchomp. Okay. So I know we're going up against an Electric and a Dragon. So we've got our Dragon coverage. Don't really have Electric coverage. I guess we'll just go with Maverick. And our old standby, Blackfile, the Death Doom Destroyer. Okay. Come with me, quick. Quick. Lost you already. Hey, Von Falkenstein. Alright, I gotta remember what I was doing now. I think I was heading this way. It's hard to see. Yeah, I think I need to go down. Is this? Hey, it's an Absol, but I don't care. Yep, nope, yep. I'm right, I'm right. And that snow just sneaks up on you, doesn't it? Look at that. Whew. Yes, we're finally designed to match Quick. Or Quick is finally with us? I don't know. One way or another, Quick is awesome. Well, the only thing I'm ready for, Zach Taft, is for Anakin and Kenobi to constantly take credit for my actions, which is pretty normal. Hi, Axelber. Looking around here, see if there's anything else new, but I think the Absol... Well, there was the Absol near Aerodactyl. I think there was something else, but I haven't seen it, whatever it was. Boop. Is that a good thing, Linareth? Is that a terrible thing? I mean... Let the first Pokemon hold a never-changing stone. Oh, okay. That's easy enough. Alright, quick here. Let me take this. No, don't... I mean, that's probably good policy in general, as it is. Yeah, so I need to... I'm pretty sure I have an Everstone. Somewhere. I might not. I don't know. Oh, nope, nope. I got one. One! Okay. Well, this isn't ominous at all. Reggie. Oh, sure, whatever. Regirock. Quick, you're actually weak to this, so... Quick ball, go! I mean, Reggie did recently quit GameStop, so... Aw, that would've been nice. Oh, see you around, Nithrius. Do hope the days go well for you. And thank you very much for the bits, as always. I'll put those towards Felseal, etc. Give me a second. Hey, A. Williams. Oh, that was an old one. That's a few years ago. Okay. This... Jeez, the narrative. Oh no, the giant rock golem's speed lowered. And its defense went up. Great. Push that down a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people who like their first, whatever it is for a particular thing. Show, game, series. At this point, possibly never, Zactav. We'll see. Yeah, false swipe is practically mandatory if you're going to do any serious catching. That's why I put it on one of my heaviest physical attackers. And why he's my highest level, because he keeps capturing things. what was it, Gen 2 is when I think I first started really using pulse swipe. I could be wrong about that. So we might be here a minute. Or we could get incredibly lucky. I'm not going to complain. Cutting-edge technology was used to study the internals of this Pokemon's rock body, but nothing was found, not even a brain or a heart. Next year. Hey, Williams.
Boy, it's me, Peony. You looking after yourself there, Chief? Come again? Met the rock giant Regirock. Smashing job, Chief. Now, time to keep looking into the other giants. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, thanks. But yeah, next year is the Pixar block, A. Williams. So we're covering all the Pixar films next year. And by we're covering, I mean I've already recorded at this point in time. But they will go live next year. Or I could set everything to go live right now and absolutely flood everyone's subscription meters by just dumping everything on them Netflix style. Which is an incredibly bad idea for many reasons. What's funny is that would actually be kind of hard to do. It would take a while. Because I can only update 50 videos at a time, and there's a lot more than 50. Okay. So, that's the Regirock. It's over here. Favorite Pixar movie? So I've never reviewed the Pixar films, but having very recently gone through all of them, yeah, I'm kidding, Mr. Red. I would. That's actually really tough. I would probably put Toy Story 3. Let me think about this for a second. Toy Story 3, Coco, Soul, and Inside Out would probably be the quartet of my favorite. If you forced me to pick one from those, I'd probably just flip a coin at that point. So hang on, what was this one again? Piercing Note. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Completely redo Illumination? Not in years and years and years, Lupicutie. I have methods to prevent that from happening nowadays. That did happen like 2 or 3 times back in the day. Put simply, I lost the file while I was recording it, so the file got damaged, so I had to start over. You know, I'd answer you, Compaloosa, but I hear there's these ruminations going out. Yeah, I think that's about right, Zektaft. The wrong button for the map. I don't know where the other Reggies are. I know where that one is. I guess I haven't gone south yet to the hill. I apparently haven't gone over here either. I should go there. Fortunately, I do happen to have one Tesla. I need to find it first. So why Toy Story 4, or excuse me, Toy Story 3 over the other ones? Toy Story 3 and 4 both have very strong and powerful emotional beats, excellent plotting, both make me laugh. Both are just incredible, but they're both different types of incredible. And Toy Story 3 has some of the most horrifically evil stuff in the Pixar series. and what I would consider to be one of the best villains of the Pixar of all of Pixar films. And Toy Story 4, this is where I just was, is far more heartwarming. So it was very close between Toy Story 3 or 4. Where the hell? Good morning, Platy. You're a big star now, Platy. I hope you'll remember me when you know, go on to the big time. 3 minutes later. Lore who? Do I have one of these stupid, terrible fish? God, these fish are terrible. I think I have these, though, already. I do. Thank goodness. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, Syndrome and, I can't remember. There's 3 villains that really stick out for me amongst Pixar films. And Syndrome and... Oh, that's why I was... Okay. There are 3. Syndrome's one of them. Oh, darn it. I might as well see what it is. I don't actually recognize that. But sure, let's invite people. Let's see. Let's throw out Braven for this one, I think. Assuming we find other players. I'm not finding a 5-star by myself. Stretch. Now, Toy Story 1 is an early Pixar film, and it shows. You know? That's why Toy Story 1 isn't my favorite. Toy Story 2, it's amazing that it's as good as it is. Like, legitimately surprising. Considering everything that was happening at the time. But 3 and 4 are pretty close to being my favorite amongst those two. Now, clearly Cars 2 is my favorite Pixar film. Watching Mater charge out in the middle of a press conference and guzzle up a waterfall because he ate an entire kebab of wasabi because he's an idiot is hysterical. No, anyways. I don't agree with that, Platy, but, you know. No, Colin Peluso, I'm an idiot who is also a moron who doesn't do his job properly. Okay, that sounded like Bragan was cackling maniacally. Did anyone else hear that? Did that not sound like a maniacal cackle? Actually, my lighting is a little bit off here. I'm just saying, Colin Peluso. I do try to do my job. I know, it's shocking. that from a Muppets thing? Maniacal laugh. Maniacal. Isn't that? I don't actually remember. I can hear it because audio memory, but I don't remember the scene. It was Muppets. I was right. You were not the first, or second, or third person to comment on that, A. Williams. In fact, one of my viewers actually put together a Photoshop of me looking like Hugo Strange for the Batman Arkham series that we did. There's a new Mortal Kombat movie? Is my answer to that, A. Williams. I mean, I saw the last two. The live-action ones. I saw the first one in theaters because my mom wanted to see it. Yes, really. Probably not, though, A. Williams. I don't go to films alone. So the only films that I watch by myself are for the show. And, I mean, we're good on movies for about 9 months now. Do I have one of these things? I actually don't remember. I guess I'll try for it. Yeah, I've given a total of 2 negatives for these so far to Quita. We'll see what we think of the actual Dynamax raid thing, because we haven't really poked at that yet. Okay, let's see if we already had one of these. That's an ore, though. That's nice. We did not. Walreign's tusks keep growing throughout its life. Tusks broken in battle grow back to their usual impressive size in a year. Let's see here. So you... Walrein? I don't know. Looks like we actually need to breed you. Yep. Okay. That sucks. Yep, into the breed pile. Worst boomer story? Don't actually have one. Worst Karen story. There's this one dude who I guess qualifies as a Karen. But I've told that story too many times. That's a boring story. Into the breed pile. I was at Arby's. This is when I was a manager there, and this guy asked for a chicken bacon Swiss. I don't even know if they still have that, but that was one of our sandwiches. So we cooked it for him, and he said, "This is terrible. Rant, rant, rant. Anger, rage, anger, rage." And I'm saying this so casually because I gotta stress that this guy was actually physically doing this. And, like, tapping his leg and drumming his hand on the thing. Like, he was aggressive about this. He was really pissed about how terrible the sandwich was. Demanded a new one. I was like, okay, yeah, that's no problem. But if we're going to cook a brand new one fresh, it's chicken, sir. And that means, like, I think it's 9 minutes. It's a decent wait for fresh chicken, which hasn't even started being cooked yet. So he stood there, tapping his leg loudly and drumming his arm loudly on the thing for the full 9 minutes or whatever it was. Which may not sound like a long time, but that really was forever. Actually getting in the way of other customers. At one point I had to ask him to move out of the way because he was standing right in front of the register, the only register we had open. And I'm like, could you please... I'm not leaving until I get my sandwich. I'm not asking you to leave. I need to serve other customers, sir. So, scooched to the side. Then got 13 gift subs from Myron. Hang on, I do need to look up something real quick. I think... Hey! Perfect. This Pokemon is selfish and likes to be pampered. Well, you're gonna like it in the spa. You can also inflict grievous wounds on its trainer. Well, you're really gonna like it in the spa, then. Anyways. So, he's sitting there over on the side. Or sitting, sorry. He's standing there. Tap, 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 tap. Finally, we get him his fresh chicken sandwich handed to him. Fresh. Pretty much straight out of the fryer. He takes one bite out of it. Throws it on the counter in such a manner that pieces of it spill out over into the floor behind the counter, you know, where we are. Which I only mention because getting grease on that floor really sucks, because a lot of people move through there at rapid pace, and that's a safety hazard at that point. And I had to literally put down a cone and just wash that myself to get that out of the way, because this was right before the dinner rush. Anyway, so he throws it down, like, and it goes skipping over the counter, down onto the floor. And he says a line I have never forgotten. Now, he says, "I wouldn't feed this to my worst enemy." And he practically shouts it at full volume. And then stomps out of the restaurant. Did he pay? He paid originally, yeah. He didn't get a refund. He didn't ask for one. That's probably the closest to a Karen story I have, is that dude. Hey look, it's Tesla. And in fear... Oh my god, he's fast. It's about to make fun of him. Ew. Yeah, Vader's Fist is gonna win that one. Are those subs done going through yet? Jesus, Myron. So thank you very, very much, Myron. Oh, yep, I already have one. Die. Thank you very, very much, Myron. Always appreciate that support, sir. Very, very much. You know the question, but you've been not answering this question lately. So if you want to answer the question, that would be cool. I gotta figure out what 13 times 2.5 is. $32. Ish. Get to it, Myron. God. Just quick. Do me a favor. Crush this person. Alex. I don't get that. The only thing I've ever been able to come up with to make that make sense in my head is that people are bored. No, seriously, that's the best excuse I've ever come up with to make that mentality make sense, is that they just have nothing better to do. They have nothing better in their lives, and they just want to do something, and so they decide to be a dick. And they violate Rule 0. Have those. I'll find out in a second, because I ran into it on accident. Entitlement doesn't explain the time spent. I don't have a Cottony? Really? Like, if... I don't know, maybe that's just me, but if they were actually entitled, then it wouldn't be worth their time. You know? Oh, yeah, I don't have a Cottony. Do I have a Wind Sunstone is the real question. Weaving together the cotton of both Cottony and Eldegoss produces exquisite cloth that's highly prized by many luxury brands. That's going to be stone. Although, actually, I should check to see if I have the sunstone right now. For mine. My favorite Pokemon. Well, I got 3 behind me here. I wouldn't be surprised if you can't see them, though. They're kind of small on the camera. But no, Crobat is actually my favorite Pokemon. Melodic is another one of my favorites. Let's see if I have any sunstone. Sunstone. Yep, I do. Yay! I have 1 sunstone. An anti-Karen story? Actually, I kind of do. Although this is more like an inverse Karen. I mean, I've had tons of awesome customers, but... an inverse Karen is this thing. This is also a dude. I know I've told this story before. It is so adorable looking. Another example of a Pokemon that stays cute when it evolves. As long as this Pokemon bathes in sunlight, its cotton keeps growing. If too much cotton fluff builds up, Whimsicott tears it off and scatters it. So, there was a person who was deaf and mute, who came in to Arby's, manager, and this customer wanted something. I couldn't tell you what. Actually, I could. I think it was a number 3 large size. It was because we had the giant back then. I say we. I haven't worked at Arby's in like a decade. Anyways, point being, this gentleman wanted a number 3 giant sized with like pickles at it or something like that. And the person on the register had absolutely no idea how to communicate to someone who couldn't hear or speak. Which I actually chastised him for later, but that's neither here nor there. So he was really, really, really frustrated. Like, visibly angry and agitated. So I came up. Pointed down. We had the mats back then, just on the countertop, you know? They don't have that anymore. They have the digital display things. But back then we had a mat. So I just pointed to the mat and did this. And he was like... And he's still a little agitated. So he's tapping the number 3. And I'm like, okay, bring it up. And then, so I start... I go back, get some of the things. I'm like... And he's like, he points to the pickles. Okay, so add pickles. And he's like, yes, I'd like a large drink, so I type that on, blah, 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 blah. And figure out his order and walk him through this. I gave it to him for free to help compensate him for his time and effort. And he left. I'll never forget this. It's one of my favorite stories at Arby's because he left in such a good mood. Shook my hand and everything. As compared to how he was when I walked over there. I mean, that's it. It's a really simple story, but my point is that is what I think of when I think of someone who is not a Karen, because he wasn't a Karen. He was just someone who was frustrated. I reached out to him, succeeded, and we're good, you know? Which is how that should work. You know? I don't know why I'm still getting these. I didn't, Myron, hang on. So I'm looking, I've got my phone for chat today. So Breath of the Wild 1. You got it. Give me a moment here. Done. And thank you again, Myron, very much. I've worked in several service industries at this point. I've worked retail, I've worked fast food, and I've worked on-call tech help. And technically this kind of qualifies. So here, among my favorite steel types, I think this actually is my favorite steel type. It's okay, we have a special section of the spa just for steel types. When Aeron evolves, its steel armor peels off. In ancient times, people would collect Aeron's shed armor and make good use of it. So that's how you get iron in the Pokemon universe, apparently. It's just levels, right? Yep, just levels. Cool. Yep, that's how they got cotton, and that's how they got iron. We keep explaining the technological progress of the Pokemon world. Which makes sense, actually, and all joking aside, it would make sense if, you know, rather than developing modern mining technology, they developed Pokemon harvesting technology, right? Metagross is awesome, but I'd take Aggron over Metagross. Now, this thing is just the perfect Pokemon, whatever this is. Do I have one of these? I do not. I don't even know what this is, apparently. Well, I mean, good, Blue Wolf Alex. Speaking personally, there's nothing worse than having a trouble customer and then having a second trouble customer, because the second one makes it worse, right? Even if they're not as bad. Like, you know what I mean by that. Have fun, Mr. Red. While it's engaged in battle, its mountain of coal will burn bright red, sending sparks that scorch the surrounding area. So, hang on. What are you? Did we have one of these in Sun and Moon? That might be what I'm remembering it from. But, yeah, we're going to have to breed that sucker all the way down. Yep, okay. To the breeding. So now we know where they get coal from. We continue to... Oh, is it new? Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Sorry. I'm looking through my thing here. Anyways. I mean, Steven's pretty cool. He's probably one of the cooler champions. I mean, Cynthia obviously beats him out, but... No, you're good, Blowfox. I feel you, I feel you. I do. I admittedly don't remember most of my trouble customers from back in the day. I really don't. I tend to remember the good stories. I wouldn't feed this to my worst enemy story is one of the only bad stories I remember. At least from Arby's. Shuckle! Which is where we get juice from. Yeah, this is the harvesting plateau right here. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. have a Shuckle. Die, Shuckle. Man. One time, one of my... I'm trying to remember the specifics. It was Meow. One time, one of my... on the headset guys... Zach, I think was his name. He was working for... He was doing the drive-thru. He decided to go ahead and pull the Meow game with people coming through. And the whole goal was to do it really subtly so that they didn't notice. So he had to really slur it. Now, because I was the manager, and I was a good manager, I also had a headset on, like at all times. So I was just ready to go for drive-thru if I was needed. And so I happened to hear this one conversation where he does this, and the customer not only caught onto it, but started doing it back. Malcolm to Arby's. Mal, can I help you? Well, that looks delicious. What the heck is that? Oh my god, don't I already have a Moltres? Well, there's the Zapdos, who can't fly. And there's Articuno. I'll admit, all three of those look pretty legit. I hope I don't have to pick. I'd probably go with Zapdos just because I haven't seen anyone else use that one. What? You almost got me killed, whoever just called me. Of course it's Peony. Listen, I want to ask you something. Hang on, Chief. There's breaking news on the telly. They're saying dodgy bird Pokemon are popping up left and right. There's a pony feathered one in the wild area, fiery one in the Isle of Armor, and fancy graceful one is flying around the tundra. Would it be something if it turned out to be the bird Pokemon I wrote the clue about? If that were the case, I'd call the expedition a legendary tree of legendary 3. Now I've gone and ultra mega completely forgot about why I called you in the first place. You were trying to get me killed, Peony. Life's too short to sweat the small stuff. Ta, Chief! Oh, Lord. I didn't even think about catch rate. No, no one ever did that. This was a long time ago. The era of memes hadn't even really gotten started yet when I was working at Arby's. Like, it's not like it is nowadays. That's fair, Blackwell. Do I have a warp point here? Ooh, wrong thing. I do. Alright, yeah, sure. Let's go right there. Let's see how bad our catch rate is, shall we? Wait, come back. Come back. It's the button. There we go. Come back, Moltres. I didn't mean what I said. I lost him. There it is. Jeez, he is fast. Look at that. Good God. It's already circling the tower over there. And out to sea. Come back, Moltres. lost him. I think it was a giant flaming bird. There. Oh, jeez. Alright, there we go. Which way are you gonna go next? Okay. Yeah, at least they render at full range. Oh my gosh, that is really fast. I'm down here, hey, hey. Oh, that's not happening. That was probably my one chance to catch up right there. Alright. Yeah, at least these roamers aren't invisible like previous generations did. I mean, it makes sense, A. Williams, but, you know, there's a... They didn't have to do that, you know what I mean? Oh, come back. Okay, so clearly when you say left, you don't mean left. This way. There we go. Got his attention. I'm right here. I'm right here. There we go. Alright, quick. Let's use your namesake. Didn't think so. Worth a try. Let's actually do this. Second one? Yeah. Oh god. Its special attack goes up when it goes low in health. That's, interesting. We'll go ahead and risk this. A little close, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Oh no, he's poisoned. Oh no, he's poisoned! No! No! I was gonna say, does it respawn? Because, whoops! I mean, I can reload. I saved, but... It respawns once a week. No, once a year. On an anniversary. Hello? There we go. Jeez. I didn't want to ring the bell for some reason. No, not the Baniri. Yeah, only on February 31st. Wait a second.
Okay.
Ah, it is possible. It's just, you know. No, at this point, all we have left is Rax's lines, Galtori's lines, and Random's lines. There really are only the 3 rolls left. And there's not a lot to be done about that, you know? I just need... Galtori's having real-life issues, that's why she can't finish hers. And Random is finishing as his schedule permits. And Rax has the most lines in the entire game, so that's just time. Trust me, I'm as eager to get that out there as anybody. Probably more so, because I don't like to wait on things. It's one of the reasons I think I'm going to go ahead... I think I've already said this. I think I'm going to go ahead and discontinue the theater after Undertale. Because, yikes. Yeah, no, it's just, it's really stressful waiting for lines from people for years. Well, that would defeat the point, Gum Gum. If I just wanted to do voice acting in the thing, sure, that's whatever. But, I mean, part of the point of the Lore Walker Theater is to get people involved in it. I know, weird. I'm not doing it for free. I have already paid plenty of people in order to do their lines. Some have insisted on no payment. Some have. So, I mean, I offered, so there's no judgment here. But my point is, the Lore Walker Theater has not been free. Not just in terms of time, but in terms of money. Jesus Christ. I'm going to go through every single Ultra Ball here. I am. I'm going to go through every single Ultra Ball and fail to catch it, because that's how these birds always work for me. I've ever told you the story of Gen 1, actual Gen 1, trying to grab Zapdos at very low health. It wasn't red, it wasn't 1 health, it was extremely low health while it was paralyzed, and I went through 99 Ultra Balls, didn't catch it, restarted the Game Boy, went through 99 Ultra Balls, didn't catch it, restarted the Game Boy, and got it my 3rd time through the loop. If you're ever wondering why that kind of a thing is a negative, that's ridiculous. But we got Moltres. Yeah. No Pokedex entry for Moltres. I guess because technically I already got one of them. And it's just a form difference.
Oh, it's me, Peony. How's your expedition going? Come again? You found the legendary Pokemon Moltres? That's really something. Now go track down the other bird Pokemon.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna have to AFK for a couple minutes in a moment here. I do apologize. But for now, don't worry, I'll get you someplace where there's some cool music. There we go. Oop. Actually, maybe I should do this in reverse. Let's do this in reverse. Just have the legendary pile here. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I'm sure they've increased the rate. The Gen 1 and Gen 2 catch rates were just silly. But then again, everything was silly back in Gen 1 and Gen 2. How did anybody like that? It's the same question I keep asking about WoW Vanilla. How did anybody like that back in the day? And the answer is the same answer. Because it was as good as it got at the time. Here, I think? No, it's up here. It's up here. Yeah, right here. Yes, Sand Before Water, exactly. It was better than what we had at the time. This is the wrong song. Damn it. Where's this stupid song play? Oh, no, this is the song. This is the song. This is the song. We're good. Okay. We'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry about that. Decided to do a stretch break while I was up. Okay. Back into it. Let's buy some Ultra Balls. I've never played WoW with a controller. I wonder what it would feel like. I mean, the idea sounds weird to me, but then again, I did try FF14 with a controller and hated that. So. Shrug. Raising my eyebrow at you, hazardous. See if we can find Zapdos. Actually, let's save first. Wait a moment. I mean, you can Mockingbirds. I'm not going to necessarily answer, but you can always ask. Zapdos is fast, who knew? Don't worry, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to paint a picture of a tunnel on that wall over there. I'm going to buy 100 pounds of TNT. Anxiety through isolation. No? No. Yeah, I'm going to definitively go with no. I've been very alone at several points in my life, but anxiety is never something I've felt at those points. Sorry. Someone in chat might be able to help you with that. Getting there. Oh, this is the Galar Zapdos. So, we'll go for the chance first. Yep. Depends on the method, I suppose, Mockingbirds. Different settings have different possibilities for that, so it depends on how exactly you come back. Yeah, this is the Zapdos that actually looks really cool, in my opinion. It's like a feathery raptor. Yeah, this is gonna suck a little bit. Thankfully, we do have a tank to deal with this. That was a super effective. Benedict Cumberbatch. Easy answer, Gum Gum. Hey, Kay. Leftovers are the best item in this game. Changed my mind. Or in any Pokemon game. Changed my mind. Yeah, Black Vel's like, is that it? Is that all you got? I don't actually want to kill it, so let's use our weakest attack. I think I need to play a sacrifice play, so... Time to die, Aaron. I sure hope so, Greeter for life. Yeah, there's the thunder attack. Oh no, that was... Oh, no. Whatever. It's okay. Good job, Aaron. Okay, switch over to Crazy Horse. I'm going to go for one more. Because he doesn't have any suicide moves. There we go. Now we just need to live for a minute. Or 5. As we throw thousands and thousands of Ultra Balls. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is a perfect example of why we don't actually need new legendaries. Happy Easter, Mike. I do hope things are going well for you. For me, I'm just trying to capture a Zapdos. Blackfile. If Blackfile goes down, this is going to get a little ugly. It's always Zapdos. It's always Zapdos. It was Zapdos in Gen 1. It was Zapdos in the Gen 3 remake, which I haven't even told that story. It was Zapdos in Let's Go. He is at 1 health. Yeah, I know. I could paralyze him. Actually, I can't. I don't have a paralyzer on me, but... Oh my goodness. Yeah, apparently, Tesla. We're gonna waste his time and his money. Whoa! Blackfile got 1 shot. Okay, that's a problem. Go Bio. That sounds like sarcasm, Kay. Yep, I'm wasting time, money, and money, technically. Also, considering money usually costs time, what I'm actually wasting is time, and money. So we're gonna spend a round recovering here. Sorry, Bio. Oh my god, Bio lived. And with this great live, it's gonna happen! Nope. Nope. It didn't happen. Sorry, Bio, I tried. And thank you, Ciela. Very much. As always. Okay, where do you want to put that? Jot this down here. Ah, it didn't work. Of course it didn't work. Put it towards time and money, friend! Last Guardian. Is that even on the list? What's that on? Is that on PS4? Is that on PC? Oh my god! I'm gonna die at this rate. Like, he is just mulching through me because I can't heal faster than he can kill me. Not without blowing some really good healing items. Which I'm not blowing on this stupid fight. Ironically, Quick might be able to tank a little bit. Like, I'm still trying to save money for my friggin' backpack, too. So, you know, that's kind of a thing. It was a crit, wow. Jeez, Quick! See, the problem then, Hazardous, is then it'll kill itself. It's at 1 health, remember. Double crit! Jesus Christ. Yeah, if it struggles, then it dies. Yeah, if you struggle, you kill yourself, and that's the end of that. Alright. Ultra Ball. Dumby! Nope, that didn't do it. Oh my goodness. We're almost below triple digits on Ultra Balls. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Does anyone remember when Timer Balls cap off? Because I think I have a couple. Well, I do not. Damn, I don't have any Timer Balls. I don't have anything worthwhile here. Okay, hang on. The love ball. What? How the hell did Reversal one-shot me? actually weirded out by that. I don't remember, admittedly, but I didn't think it would do that. Yeah, what's reversal do? Fighting move. Oh, more damage when their HP is lower. And he's at 1 HP, so yeah, no, that tracks. Ah, this is getting silly. Your opponent's weak. Yeah, that's not a word I would associate with what's going on here. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let myself die throwing Pokeballs, and if I fail, then I'm gonna frickin' restart. And yeah, we're gonna start save scumming this, because I think it's faster to just catch it again each time, rather than just sit here throwing the Ultra Balls over and over and over again. They gave a legendary reversal. That is such bullcrap. It's T-Rex versus Raptor. The battle for the ages. The Raptor's gonna win because it's freaking cheating. Yep, so. Hi, Pika. Zapdos continues to be Zapdos. Oh, to read my coat. Okay, there we go. Yep, I gave Zapdos 11,000 Poké Dollars. God, that was nonsense. Wow. Anyways. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, do I have anyone who can paralyze here? Let's see. Or sleep. Where's the... Does not have a sleep thing. Who else would know a sleep move? Let's see if we can search for... there we go. Fighting and I would need something... Is there anything that's like super resistant to fighting and flying? Let's see. Known move. Let's just look for Hypnosis. Is that a high chance to sleep? I don't remember. Oop. Of course. There we go. Yeah, I've got a few Hypnoseers. Let's see. Normal and ground, huh? An Ice Psychic. A low-level Steel Psychic. That might not be bad. Pure Psychic. Pure Water. Or Ice Psychic. Looks like those are my options. I might just go straight levels on this one. So let's see. Because Executor is a bit of a tank. Always has been. So I might go with Executor on this. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna... sorry, Bio. No, the Palm Tree actually has look at the defense stats on that thing. Absolutely terrible defense compared to the actual Executor. That's true. Let's see if we have Thunder Wave. We probably do on someone. Got it. Nobody has Thunder Wave. Okay, hang on. So if we're going with Thunder Wave, we need to figure out someone who could learn it. Can I search for someone who can learn a thing? No, of course I can't. Oh, I can! God, this search function is great. Okay, so I want someone who can learn Thunder Wave. Assuming I have a TM for that. Assuming there is a TM for that. There it is. Okay, lots of people can learn Thunder Wave. So who's going to be the best tank against that? A fighting flyer. Let's see. We've got plenty of steals, but fighting, so that's not actually a good thing. I've got a lot of my... Rock's weak to fighting, isn't it? I don't remember. It's only a level 30 Gardevoir, though. We'll use that as option B here, because I'm going to have to dump some X candies. How about Gallade? Well, no, because it doesn't have... Yeah, that's not going to work out. It's a shame Tyranitar wouldn't work. Blissey? God, that would be a terrible idea. Look at Blissey's defense for a second. Like, Blissey has lots of health, but it really doesn't matter. Poor Blissey's. Hey, it's Null. Damn, he's really low level. I was gonna say, Togekiss might not be a terrible idea, because fairy flying and decent defense. But I'm gonna have to dump a ton of experience on him to do that. But I'm gonna have to do that anyways. So what do you think, Gardevoir or Togekiss? What do you think's gonna work better? And no, I don't, Hushy Love. Alright, I'll do Gardevoir. Come on out. So first thing, let's make sure we have one. We do. Oh, we have a TM. Okay, thank goodness. Which of these actually good? We'll do that one. I just hate to get rid of the heal. Alright, so... I have some experience. Don't you already know Psychic? Oh no, you know Psybeam. My bad. Which one's heal balls? Oh, right. The double battle thing that... You ever gonna give us double battle stuff? Dream Eater. Ah! I used to lean on that combo. Let's get a little more experience. A little more. A little more. There, we'll say 70. Okay. As much as I hate to do this, I probably should swap out the ones I'm leveling right now for those. Let's swap in some reels. Okay. Turn him around, but you know what? Whatever. He's slowing down anyways. Good boy. No! Get out of my way! Go away! Thank you. Come on! Good morning, I say, Ross. Everyone sacrifice your for Zapdos! He must never capture Zapdos! It's the only way! The Zapdos legend must endure. Oh my gosh, okay. Take 2. Operation Vigilant. Oh, thank you, Vigilant. Whoops! I didn't mean to hit that button. Well, whatever. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. I sort of assumed you weren't going to be doing anything anymore, Vigilant. Not that I'm complaining, but, you know. Buddy, I don't have it! Not until lunchtime, anyways. And I put that towards Mortal Kombat 11. Alright. We're gonna be cautious here, because this can, you know, crit. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I sort of figured you were going to stop donating entirely, which, you know, I understand. Yeah, it's going to suck. Yep, okay, so. Ah, Zapdos. Why Zapdos? Why? Let's see how Maverick tanks this, shall we? Don't do anything, because I need to not kill him. Run below a max revive here. It's over with. Hope he doesn't do reversal or something here. Because otherwise I'm going to have to do a sacrifice play. Okay, just don't kill me. Okay, now, a crit would be awesome right about now. That's not quite 1 HP. But it's going to have to do. Because, yeah. Aw, see you around, Myron. Yes, so I totally misread that at first, Kay. I thought you said, I'm going to lay down on my wife so my buddy can go through. Which is probably not what you meant. Alright, and now begins the Great Darkness. How was the spawn, Nemesis? Oh my gosh. Ugh! As tanky as that's getting, too. Hang on a second. Let's presume failure. Let's think of this like an engineer. So congrats. I say Ross. I was gonna say, frickin' crits. Notice, Paralyze hasn't procced at all. Okay. Back into it. I hate that so much. It's so bullcrap. Always has been, since the very beginning. You know what? I'm not even gonna complain about that. Nice, S.A. Ross. Congrats. Of course, this means you can't join the Stream of Nations anymore. It's poor people only. One kick from its powerful legs will pulverize a dump truck. Supposedly, this Pokemon runs through the mountains at over 180 miles an hour. Jackass Zapdos. Oh, it's me, Peony. How's your expedition going? Come again? You found the legendary Pokemon Zapdos? That's really something. Now go track down the other one. Thanks, Peony. Alright, so let's go back. Let's readjust a little bit. Actually, let's just do this. actually not that many. We got a critical catch, Black Vial. Something like 8, I want to say. Just sad that that's low, but that is low. Especially compared to the 30-something I used last time. Just realized I should go live. You know, you say that, Tesla, but we got a critical critical catch, so I don't think the paralysis did anything. I'm gonna keep it, because, you know, why not, but... Okay. I guess here? Yeah, that Zapdos... one of the reasons Zapdos was originally one of my favorites is just because it hit so hard back in Gen 1 and Gen 3. It was effectively a glass cannon kind of a thing, but man, it would destroy whatever it looked at. See you. Well, technically we're in the middle of story, but we already did the main plot stuff, which you missed, Lunaruth. It was kind of horrifying. It's okay, eventually the Pokemon stopped mind-controlling Peony. But only because he no longer had any reason to. We've sent that Pokemon to the spa for rehabilitation and to explain the concept of ethics to him. Oh, that's it. Aerodactyl. Never mind. So I'm guessing not this graveyard? I don't see anything. I'll look around anyways, but... yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't remember where the other one is. Oh, hello. This one, I think? Nope, I'm wrong. Tilt the camera. Come back, Articuno. Come back. It'll never come back. It's... come on from this angle. Whatever. It'd be nice if I could see where I was going. Frickin' Snowdrift. Whip, whip, absolutely. Oh lord. I hated running after those dragons in Breath of the Wild. I really did. And there was no resetting in Breath of the Wild. There was just wait till the next day. Alright, where are you, Articuno? Yeah, I have to admit, this is just what I mentally think of as default run speed, as the bicycle. It always feels like I'm really just crawling when I go down to actual walking speed. This is what happened last time. It's just not here. But it was here, but it wasn't here. Now I'm just confused. Articuno, where are you? Excuse me, Frostlass. I already have one of you. Here. And then the snow stops as soon as we hit the snow area. Wait a second. Sewer levels in FPS? I don't think I have an opinion on them. Sewer levels have a reputation in gaming, but really, they can be good or bad. It depends on what you do with them. I'm not even sure where that reputation actually came from originally. And yeah, Marnie's just hanging out. Hey, Marnie. That's not Marnie. That's someone... That's like the third time I've seen someone who is dressed up just like Marnie, but isn't. Alright. Zone reset. Yeah, it's Chinese bootleg Marnie. Yeah, I don't know what she was hiding, Maverick. Where the hell? Don't tell me it's like moved on and I've lost my chance. Like, does it move? Is it at another graveyard that I don't remember where it is? Because it is super not here. You know, I'm not sure I've ever done the sewer level in Stardew Valley. Oh god, don't even joke about that, Zilog. Please don't joke about that. Tencent has so much financial weight. Like, there's certain companies that Tencent couldn't break into. Game Freak might not be one of them. I don't think I have an Electivire, and that's because I don't. Yeah, I know, Zilog. As I've said many times, Tencent is doing what I would do. Well, about half of what I would do. Oh my god. No, what they would do is they would make it so that you can buy... So you buy loot boxes, and those loot boxes contain stuff. But one of the things they contain is a coupon, which you can turn in for a chance to get a shiny skin for one Pokemon. And it's a consumable, and you only get it for one. No, hang on, I could go worse than that. The specific skin you get is for one specific Pokemon, so you can only shiny one Pokemon. And they're non-tradable. It's not even a Pokemon, it's a random skin. So, you have a chance to get a thing, you have a chance to get a chance to get a chance of having the shiny you want. I could probably go worse than that if I really thought about it, but that's already pretty terrible. Electivire. In terms of electrical energy output, Electivire is one of the best amongst all electrical Pokemon. It discharges high-voltage current from its tails. Yeah, I know, Tesla. I know. So you get to go into the breeding pile. This is actually a trade evolution, so that saves me some irritation. Speaking of which, Zapdos, welcome to the legendary section of the spa. Enjoy your stay. Why, Tesla? Also... Oh, right, never mind. Sorry. I was gonna say, why would I breed a legendary? Also, I don't think I can. Oh, Jesus, Zilog. I don't know. I mean, we got Tencent on one side, which is the devil. And then on the other side, we got Microsoft, who ruins everything they touch when it comes to chat programs. No, Gum Gum. Microsoft is looking into it, but they're only one of several options. The other option, of course, is that Discord could go public, which would be terrible. I can't wait for random investors who have absolutely no interest in Discord to ruin it completely in order to try and make more money out of it. Let's see. So we've got... Geez, where are they? There's the ugly dog. You can go with Calyrex. I think you two suit each other. There he is. And there's Eternatus. You're okay. You can go like here. Listen, when I take over the world, I'll buy Discord. And then, you know, redistribute it into a new thing, which will be something I set up. That might be less of a pain than breeding. What'll be the alternative for Discord? Honestly, I haven't even looked yet. But we are having... Me and my friends have already talked about how we need to look into an alternative for Discord, because... I mean... No matter what happens, Discord's going to get worse over the next few years. It's pretty much definitive. They're either going public, getting bought by someone, or getting bought by Microsoft. And all three of those will lead to it being worse. What do you mean, Tesla? Discord's in perfect shape right now. I mean, perfect is overselling it. Discord is in good shape right now. I've never even heard of Yuku Savacom, so I'll express ignorance on that one. Well, Skype was actually a pretty good one. In fact, I used Skype for quite a while. Then Skype was bought by Microsoft, and that was Skype's issue. I want to stress that I am not speaking hyperbolically. Every single patch and every single update that Microsoft put through Skype made it worse and worse and worse and worse. Until finally I just walked away from Skype and switched over to Discord. I actually do pay for Discord, but it's entirely a I want to support the company kind of a thing. The moment they change over to whatever they're going to change over to, I'm probably going to stop paying for Discord. Hey Don. Oof. Are you down for tonight? Since nobody said anything, I'll be on tonight. So. Thank you, Don, as ever. To Skyward. Skyward 1. Or Skyward 0. Sorry, I was thinking of Breath of the Wild. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why do you think Microsoft ruined Skype? That's a good question. I don't know. The easiest answer, the most mundane answer I could come up with is, oh shoot, we need to keep rolling out updates in order to justify our jobs. Quick, come up with something to do. And because it was already a perfectly fine product, all they could do was make it worse, so they did. With the coming of the storm, many of these Pokemon will gather under tall trees and sit there waiting for lightning to strike. Honestly, let's just let you go. These. Okay. Yeah, some people don't understand why it is I have a common tendency to not do updates when it comes to software, if given the option. And it's because, historically speaking, updates usually make things worse. In some cases, literally worse, like removing functionality or adding problems that, you know, didn't exist before. It's just long years of experience. Actually, it's on the website now, Tesla. I spent a lot of time setting that crap up on the website, so no, that doesn't count. The problem with security updates is that some companies, looking at you, Microsoft, have a really bad habit of baking in garbage updates with security updates. I linked the... Okay, first of all, it's on the website, on the front page. So that makes me sad that you didn't notice that to begin with. Second of all, I linked the page in the channel. Oh, if you're talking about the April Fool's thing, then that's the April Fool's thing, Tesla. That's already been fixed. because it's no longer April Fool's. I know that's shocking, but let me explain it to you in Steve's voice. So you see, this thing called April Fool's, right? And there's this dude called Reximus, and he decided that we simply had too many channels in our Discord, so he decided to snap his finger and get rid of some of them randomly. And he did it. But it's okay, because apparently the Incredible Hulk, who's actually me, managed to snap them all back. You're welcome. Any questions? It actually amuses me how many people didn't realize that was an April Fool's joke. You are not the first person to not realize that, Tesla. Or the fifth. It is a good policy to have, Tesla. My sister actually makes fun of me for that, because she looks at me weird when I ask obvious questions, and I respond to her. I'd rather ask and be sure than presume and be wrong. Plus, it has the added benefit of making me look like an idiot, so that way people underestimate me. So when I take over the world, nobody will actually see it coming. In fact, most people won't even believe that I've taken over the world when I do it. They're like, that idiot? Nah, he's some bald, dumb moron. He couldn't have done that. Is that a Dragonite? I mean, we've already talked about this. I'm pretty sure my persona would be the Lich King. Probably the third one, honestly. I hate how Dragonite looks. I've always hated how Dragonite looks. I'm sorry. I know people like it. Ugh. Just... no. Maybe I've always been biased because I really like how both Dratini and Dragonair look. It is good Goofy. I'll give you that. It is good Goofy. I just don't care for it. Like, for example, it's not like I can get a plushie of Gardevoir without it being weird or requiring a stand. But a Dragonite? Yeah, I can buy that. That's easy. Same problem with Lilligant, too. What episodes are we covering next week? Or this coming in 3 days? Or more like 2 days at this point. Please don't. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that actually does look better. It's still not perfect, but it does look better. So, Spice Up Your Life. Which one is that one? I'm sorry, is it immune, or am I just missing? I should probably read the dialogue. Oh, it's paralyzed. It worked. Yay! I didn't even see it. Alright. So, Flutterbrudder, I can't wait to give that a lamentation status. I don't remember Spice Up Your Life, though. Ah, the Indian restaurant. That is actually a good one. I like that one. By memory. it's even got a good message, which is probably why I remember it. I can even tell you the message right now off the top of my head. Just because you like something does not mean everyone has to like the thing you like, even if you like it very much and are an expert in the field. Pretty good lesson. Probably a lot of people need to learn that one. Dragonite. This Pokemon is known as the Sea Incarnate. Figureheads that resemble Dragonite decorate the bows of many ships. Bows of many ships. And you are going into the breeding pile, because I need a Dratini and a Dragonair. See, we'll see what I think of Flutterbutter, but all I remember is that goddamn jackass who needs to be punched in the face over and over. God, he actually pissed me off. Maybe it's just because I've known people like that in real life, but ugh. Lazy, mooching asshole. I've known multiple people. I've lived with people like that. Ugh. Maybe I would have liked the episode more if he spent more time living in the gutter. Except in his case, it's the woods, but, you know, whatever. Because, like, if by memory, 60 or 70% of the episode is him just being a terrible human being. No pun intended. And then we get, like, a tiny little addendum at the end where he gets kicked out and has to face reality. Stone there. Damn it, Tesla! Go away. I'll love you! There's your pet. Any questions? Okay, I think I've caught everything down here to my satisfaction. Let's go ahead and make another run at Articuno, shall we? No pets. For anyone! No, 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 no! I couldn't move! No! Go away! People do not exist! No! Oh my god! Well, that's bloody freaking tough, Suffocom. Jesus! Yeah, it's time to get all gangster style on this. Jeez Louise. The Panda Dude evolved forever ago. Yes, it is, S.A. Ross. Panda Dude's been evolved. Pretty much my whole team's evolved. I still have to breed some, but I think I have 2 actively needing evolutions right now. Like that guy. Oh my god, okay. haven't been in this cave. Let's see what's in here. Other than some footprints. In canon? In the games? No. The highest is 80 something, which is red. In Soul Silver / gold, whatever. Heart gold, I think? I never remember. It's easy to remember leaf green, but heart gold? Who has a heart of gold? Okay, so that actually confirms something I was wondering. And that's going to salvage that from being a negative, I think. You notice how there's actually more footprints than we need to finish out the 100%. So you don't actually have to get all of them individually. That is better than that. Because that could have been much, much worse. If you had to get if it was like the Diglett thing, but with these stupid footprints, that's honestly actively bad design at that point. So, yeah, I was wondering. That's the only reason I've really been gathering all the footprints, because I was wondering about that. I guess I could have asked someone, but whatever. No, no, no! I think I've hit everything down here at this point. Just everything within reason. So let's go ahead and do this. Do this. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Let's just do this. What's that noise? See if there's something here, because I never actually explored around here. Oh yeah, supposedly this is an infinite source of apricot corns, if I felt like it. Not actually sure what they're good for, but, you know. Sure, I'll shake this tree. I totally have the physical capacity to shake this tree that has the width of my house. It doesn't move an inch. Yeah. Okay, the camera zooms in like 1 inch each time. Killed. Well, I screwed up early on, S.A. Ross, because it didn't occur to me to dance around it in, like, the Season 1 stuff. What?! So if there's one thing that's worse than Bidoof, it's that. Like, at least Bidoof has some use, especially as an HM slave. These things, nah. Much worse. They're also uglier. That's impressive. Let me guess. HP barrier. No, it... Okay, just has a billion HP. That's good to know. This might be interesting. We might not, Zactaft. I don't know. See how much he heals for. That's not terrible. Not good. Oh, okay, that's a big heal. Ugh, yep, that sucks. Well, there goes my highest level, heaviest hitting stab against this thing. That sucks. I think this is going to be a death, to be completely honest. Again, because I always die to these things, apparently. Switch. Yep, okay. Hello? Hello? Game? Okay, so the right controller is not reacting at all. It's just suddenly stopped doing input. Entirely. Like, I can't even hit the home button. So let's kind of reset that. Nope, it's still not working. Okay. That's interesting. That's really strange. Considering everything should have been fully charged. Hang on a sec. Let's check something. I mean, it might just be... No, it says it has juice. Maybe it just needed a reboot. I've got 2 spares, Tesla, but these are my brand new ones that I specifically got so I can have no issues with the show. But yeah, that is wild. Okay, so let's do this. Let's turn off the switch. Let's sit there for a second, kind of do a bit of a reboot. See some random paintings on my wallpaper. Wait a second. Okay. Go. Wow, yeah, that is not wanting to connect for some reason. I've never encountered this problem before. It's not connecting to the Switch at all. Huh. I have never encountered that. Okay. One moment. Let's hit up some Google really quick. Okay, so there is a reset button on it. That's actually what I was wondering. Is that the button? I'm gonna assume that's the button. Okay, the reset worked. We're good, we're good. That was weird. Okay, so for future reference, little dot right here on the connector side. That's the reset button. You tap it once, quickly. Do not hold it down. And Shazam. Never actually had that happen before. Thank you, Lupicutie, very much, as always. Very much appreciated. Give me a second here to get back into the fight. Let's see what that mission's for. Halo Wars 2. That's...
appropriate.
You know, I'm starting to find it funny how the most difficult fights in this entire game, including the DLCs, has been these two completely random Dynamax battles against random, not even particularly effective enemies. What, Albion, Essiros? Yeah, I'm not very familiar with it either. Well, I have an old saying, Kalampaloosa. I can't say it unless I mean it. So no, I don't get tired of saying thank you, but that's because I'm still thankful. Difficulty 101. Stats! 7 trillion health. Let's just health it up. Maverick is just coming in clinch here. Inching this giant squirrel down. Then actually, just to make sure. Because it can still hurt me. Or just straight up kill me in one shot. Alright, Black Vial. That's actually decent damage. Oh, it was a crit. I was going to say. Yeah, that thing looks legitimately creepy. That's the other reason why it's worse than Bidoof. Bidoof just looks dumb. Greedent looks like that. Oh my god. Come on, Black Vial. Ugh, okay. Smash! Not that it's small. Authority Oran berries, 10 citrus berries, 1 lancet, 20 tomatoes, 15 hondus, 5 chopples, 1 starf. Okay, that's the thing that happened. Jeez Louise. Is that it down here? Looks like that's it down here. No, don't. Okay, don't want to do that again. Now, let's go recoup. There's still no healing area down here. You notice that? All right, no, I guess there is over here. Yeah, I guess sure, whatever. Alright, let's see if we can get this stupid bird, shall we? What if it's still snowing? Besides Kalampaloosa, nowadays I give out donuts rather than stabbings. I think that's a nice trade-off. Most people would probably prefer donuts than stabs. And anyone who doesn't, well, they probably have problems. Sure thing, Mr. Red. Here's a donut. I'll take donuts over bagels 10 times out of 10. Don't mistake me. Bagels are okay. But there's like a few specific bagels I like, whereas there's only a few specific donuts I don't like. How many donuts to kill a person? Well, we could go by weight, we could go by, poisoning. There's some options here. Muffins or cupcakes? See, cupcakes are usually crap. Like, you'd think they'd be good, but they're not. Like, usually cupcakes are bad cake with some frosting on top. Okay, so there's the cry. I didn't hear the cry earlier, but now we've definitely heard the cry. So let's ride back up and see if it's there now. I'll tell you one thing, though. Bagels are, what do they call them? I guess everything bagels. Where it's like bits of onion and various different types of seeds and just all sorts of stuff. Those are awesome. Yeah, I was trying to think, Little Alex, of a good... What the heck is that? It sounded like a... Yeah, it's a Vanillux. I was trying to think of good cupcakes I've had, and I actually just came up blank. Like, I'm sure there's some somewhere, but I couldn't think of any. By contrast, it's pretty easy to come up with good muffins, because I've had lots of good muffins in my life. Even just plain old lemon seed or poppy seed, or whatever they're called. Those are awesome. Lemon poppy seed, excuse me. Alright, so I heard you cry. That's where you at. Where you at, Articuno? There has got to be another graveyard. He is not frickin' here. See, I've had the reverse problem, Blow Off Alex. I've had lots of bad cupcakes, but very few bad muffins in my time. There was a local place, this is way up back in Pennsylvania, that had these... Oh god, how did they do it? It was like chocolate, coffee, maple muffins. And I don't know how else to describe it other than that. They were good. Very good. What? Didn't even see it. My favorite donut? Ooh. There was a donut that was lime-flavored cake, but it was filled. And it was filled with vanilla cream. But it had something on top, and I'm trying to remember what it was, because whatever it was perfect for it. Like, it was some kind of lemon candy. I don't know what it was called. But it was like chunks of lemon candy. I don't know what else to call it. Like, not quite toffee, but something chewable, you know? One of those lemon candies, lemon heads or something like that. Shoot. Anyways, point being, it was really, really good. Whatever it was. It was a special donut. There was a place back in KC that had one. And it was a... I think I've told this story before. There was a donut shop They would open up in the morning. It was owned by an older couple. They would open up in the morning, bake whatever they felt like that day. Just whatever came to mind. They didn't really standardize. And when they ran out of donuts for the day, they closed. Usually they would close around 11. How much did it cost? Oh, it was pretty cheap. It's like, I don't know, $1.50, something like that. That might be overselling. It might have been just $8, but it wasn't expensive. I'll go ahead and check up in the Temple of Time here. See if it's up here. Yeah, like orange slices, but lemon. That's not a bad comparison. God, it was so good. I want that right now. Well, I can still hear it, so that's a good sign. I suppose I should figure out where the other Reggie spots are. Because I've only found the one. The two, more accurately. I still haven't been over here. In fact, I don't actually know how to get over here. Is there a river I'm missing over here? Ah, here we go. Ooh, there. Suddenly giant Pokemon. Oh, 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 there it is! That's the other one. That's the one I saw last night. Me! Ah. Time to slow mode it. It's my former self. The self I've only forgotten. Or no, I'm saying that quote wrong. It is my true self, the self I've only forgotten. There we go. Oh, great. He's confused, which means he can kill himself now. Great. That's great. Alright, hang on, let's switch down to Gardevoir quickly. I might not be able to paralyze this thing. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, there's the Loron and there's the DeLorean. Oh! Okay, never mind. Here. Have an Ultra Ball. Quick! Quick! Don't kill yourself, Arsh. I mean, actually, I'm okay with that. Kill yourself, Arsh. Nobody likes you. Don't do it. Ah, oh, God damn it, you stupid idiot. Ah. Hi. Arsh killed himself. It's super effective. Do we need an incense for a Magmar? So I'm not sure which ones need incense. But this is a breed. This goes into the breed pile. Where's the incense list? Where's the incense list? Oh, here it is. Looks like no. Okay, cool. These Pokemon's bodies are constantly burning. They are feared as one of the causes behind fires. I mean... yeah, if they're constantly on fire, yeah, that tracks. Into the pile. We'll deal with the other evolution later. Or Austria, hazardous. Is rock grass? What the heck is that? I don't know that one. What do you think? Oh wait, hang on. We should probably do this. We should probably actually go online. I'm gonna do that. Come on. You can do it, game. Okay. I guess Pangoro's fine for that, so I'll just see if anyone shows up. Uh-oh, Yuna's here. And some guy called Maverick. I don't know who he is. Okay, what we got? What we got? Ugh. I don't even recognize that. That probably explains why I didn't recognize its silhouette. I'll let someone else do it. No, it looks too sane and not creepy enough for Flowey. Do raids serve a purpose? I mean, they give you tons of inventory stuff. You know, like experience candies, and TRs and TMs, and the items you can trade in for watts. You know, they are quite lucrative. And, I suppose that answers your question, Calpaloosa. Okay, let's see if we get lucky here. Hey. Let's see. Okay, see all the stuff I got there? Apparently. Apparently you get to go into the breed pile. That should be fun. Once Cradley catches its prey in its tentacles, it digests them whole and absorbs their nutrients. That's not horrifying. Well, whatever. Into the breed pile. I'm sure someone's gonna have fun with that. It ain't me. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. What is that? Oh, that's a Kabutops. Or Kabuto, excuse me. Insert meme here. Not been getting my value out of quick balls lately. Yeah, this is the fossil I would usually get back in the day. Although Aerodactyl is the best fossil type, in my opinion. But this one's still really good. So it's just levels, right? Yep. Let's empty out some of these random balls I'm never going to use on something that isn't super high priority. Okay. Whatever. While some say this species has gone extinct, Kabuto sightings are apparently fairly common in some places. So do you have a sword? I can't remember, Maverick. But if you do, I can put that in the breeding pile. I guess I'll wait for an answer to my question before I commit to that. Speaking of... Okay. I'll throw them in the breeding pile. Come on, we've had terrible luck with quick balls. I got 900 of these things. Thank you. God. Urshin is said to have been the ancestor of bird Pokemon. It lived in treetops eating berries and bug Pokemon. Nobody liked it. That's just a straight cat, or level. honestly, at this point. Since we're not having a lot of success fighting Articuno, let's go ahead and swap out a few here. You're going to go on the breed pile. You need an item, and you three... or no. That needs to be traded. That's what that's waiting on. And then those two need items. Okay, okay. Okay. Of course, now I've probably caught everything in the area. I'm a dummy. Okay, let's see what's up here. Hopefully an Articuno, because that would be nice. Go away, Magikarp. Go away, Basculin. Anything? I kind of wish I had this, bike in real life, by the way. This looks like it would be fun. Is that a... Wait. Is that the baby form? Because that would really save me some time. It is! Nice. I should have checked to make sure I don't have it first. Didn't even occur to me. Hey! Let's see, is there a third form of this? Nope. Yeah, I admit, if I ever did a rock challenge, this is one of the guys I kind of wanted to have in that. A single bite of Tarantrum's massive jaws will demolish a car. This Pokemon was king of the ancient world. Meanwhile, Riolu. It can use waves called auras to gauge how others are feeling. The same waves can also tell the Pokemon about the state of the environment. Alright, so the king of the ancient world gets to go into the spa. We'll go with that. Probably not, Zavacom. I mean, how could it tell? Not that aware. There we go. On the off chance we don't find one, we'll just get started on this guy. Okay. Actually, is there anyone we haven't seen their animations for eating yet? Oh, actually, there is one Pokemon we haven't seen their eating animation yet. Hang on, hang on. Scritch behind ears. Hey! Scritch behind ears. Scritch behind ears. Don't like that toy. Got it. You like this toy? Oh, someone does. Apparently this is the only toy that Riolu likes. Okay. What haven't we made? We've never made a bread thing, have we? Let's try bread curry. This should be interesting. Blueberry bread curry. Doesn't sound terrible. Quick apparently likes the smell over there. Too much. There we go. Okay, let's see how it turned out. Soup's on. Toast curry. Sure. Couldn't even open his mouth. Poor Quick. Has to eat through his teeth. That, and get out of here before that Riolu decides to try and attack me. Well, there's a Kabutops. Do we have a Piloswine? Oh wow, it does have eyes under there. Holy crap. I didn't know. Oh, we already have one. Die then. I never knew they meant that literally, Hazardous. Crazy is almost level 100, just from being the catcher Pokemon. During territorial disputes, Lairon fight by slamming into each other. Close inspection of their steel armor reveals scratches and dents. Yeah, I remember the first time I played through Gen 3. Got an Aeron more or less by mistake, and pretty sure I used it my entire playthrough. That would have been Sapphire, specifically. Trying not to aggro stuff. I mean, all here, might as well get all these. Elephant Seals, but cooler, cuter, and more useful. And just superior in every way. I mean, nobody actually likes elephant seals. At least that's what Finding Dory taught me. One of the Three Musketeers, Tesla. I haven't actually turned in the other one yet, so I'm not sure the specifics, but that's the general. So there's Tyranitar, a little smaller than I was expecting. Considering they have no problems having Pokemon be huge on the overworld, that is pretty small for a Tyranitar. Especially considering that A, that's supposed to be Godzilla, and B, you know, they destroy mountains, because Pokedex entries are totally the truth. Definitely. Wink wink. I'm super serial, you guys. Oh, well, I have a Garchomp. I could throw that into... Here, I'll do that right now before I forget. Where's the Garchomp? There he is. Throw him into the breed pile. Do I need these? I do. Which one's Feel? Also, obligatory dive reference. Oh, that's right. I got a Walrein. That's right. Yeah, mine too, Loke. Good lord, I.S.A. Ross. I mean, Simpsons is actually older than I am, I think. If we go all the way back. I could be wrong about the specifics. Which Pokemon is the fastest? Isn't that, Speed Form... Deoxys? Spheal, also known as Dive's lesser cousin. As it dives amongst... As it drifts amongst the waves, Spheal probes the sea. As soon as it spots prey, it informs the Walrein and its herd. Whoop. No, don't. Never mind, apparently Simpsons is not older than me. I thought it was 79 for some reason, not 89. Well, that means I don't need to breed you. So you can just go to the spa. And you can be leveled. Tastiest Pokemon. I mean, that's gross, but if I was like, if you mind controlled me, because even if you put a gun to my head, I probably wouldn't eat a Pokemon. But if you mind controlled me and forced me to eat a Pokemon, no, Vanilluxe just tastes like ice. And there's 2 done. Don't have that. Oh gosh, see, I've never actually thought about that, Mr. Red, so I gotta think about that. Yes, suffer, Zach Taft, that's my plan. Whatever the Lay Wreath Pokemon is. The dumbest designed Pokemon? Bidoof! No. No, I'd stand by what I said earlier. That stupid squirrel Pokemon looks worse than Bidoof. Yeah, Greedent. Ugh. Terrible. It's the second time I've thrown out a non-Ultra Ball just to get it out of the inventory, and it has succeeded. I'm thinking this is a trend. See you around, Blue Felix. Have a good weekend. Turtoga is considered to be the ancestor of many turtle Pokemon. It was restored to life from a fossil. Actually, we do need to level that one, so we'll rearrange slightly here. One of these days we might get Articuno, but right now, we're busy. Low on Hyper Potions. How's that for Wild? Hang on, hang on. Get over here. Oh, nope, nope. Okay. While we're here, why not? No. God, Riolos are almost as bad as Teslas. Almost. Well, I figured out how to get a wreath. But I don't have enough. How many do I need? I'm gonna have to start looking for those again. Oh my god, where are those stupid twigs? There they are. I need 11 twigs. Jesus, okay. But that'll finish off our Slow King, I think. You know, there's one thing I could say about this game, in lore. We're definitely keeping in shape. What's this feel? What the hell is that? I've got a new laziest Pokemon design. Even named Ice Cube. Good morning, Baron. Yep, the resource island thing continues here. This Pokemon keeps its heat-sensitive head cool with ice. It fishes for food, dangling its single hair into the sea to lure prey. What? No. Well, thankfully we have a cold section of the spa. Put you up there with the cold types. I don't know. Honestly, lazy Pokemon for me would probably be the Pokemon that are just it's a real life animal, like a Pidgey. You know, it's just a bird, right? That's lazy. Because there's no design at that point. If you put a gun to my head, first of all, why do you keep putting a gun to my head? Second of all, if you put a gun to my head, I would probably lean in that direction for laziest. Of course, now I'm not getting any twigs. Oh yeah, like Spheal. A Toucannon, yeah. Which is just a toucan. I don't remember. I actually have one of these. I already got one. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool how those really do just look like chunks of ice that are patterned. Look at that. I mean, obviously this is a video game, so we can still tell, but I would imagine in-universe there's plenty of times where it's just like, clonk, whoops! Not a single twig since I realized I need them again. Not one. Whoop. Do I have... Yeah, I have that one. That's the third form. Oh, there's the second form over here. I'll just level the one I have. It's not a big deal. Let's see what this is. It's that awful, awful fighting type. That's the turtle. I think that's it around here. Not seeing anything else. Let's see what the other den had, though. That's either Stunfisk or Whiscash, and I don't need either of those, so meh. Let's see what's up here. Different melt ice. That would actually mess with the environment, I think. I'm not sure. Sitting there staring at you like, what? What a big Pokemon around here. Jeez Louise. Oh, hey! It's one of the other Reggie things. Starting to think we're not going to find another one. Wait, the Never Melt Ice, that's the other way they get ice. There you go. No, that's how they get refrigeration. That's what that is. So I already know I'm getting electric, because it's awesome. Unless, well... Oh, I have to get... Aw. Do I at least get, like, a map spot for this? I do not. Oh, well. What's that? Damn it. I've been ignoring these dots because they're usually stuff I don't need. And they're all things I don't need. Tarnation. Okay. Yes, I am rather excited about Mega Man X. To say the least. Oops. Okay, well. We still haven't found one of the Reggie spots. At least one. There's this one over here, which I don't know how to open. There's this one, which I need the others for. I know there's an ice somewhere, but I haven't seen it yet. And I don't know where I haven't been. Like, to my knowledge, I've been everywhere now on the map. So that's interesting. Oh, hang on. So which one's this one? Piercing note that will wake the Giant of Steel. That's it? That's... Oh, sorry. I was just thinking to myself, which Pokemon has that? Oh god, I can't think of any. Let's save before we do this. Come on, luck. Go luck. Nope. That's sorry. Make sure I scraped against the table there. Oh, I was supposed to do this. I don't think we have. No, Maverick. Or did we? Who did we manage that on? Yeah, I think you're right, now that you're saying that. But it's paralyzed. That's actually... I'll take it. You know what would be nice? If there's a Pokemon who has a thing, which is like, this Pokemon will turn faint, or whatever, the swipe, into whatever the enemy is weak to. And that's their ability, right? And that becomes the catching Pokemon. Like, I know this is a weird example, but over in Warcraft, World of Warcraft, in the Poke Battles over there, there is a specific Pokemon, one Pokemon, that is the capture Pokemon. Because it's set up entirely to, you know, not kill them, and reduce them and make them easier to catch, and blah, 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 blah. So, you know, something like that. Maybe a poison that never kills them, you know, stops at level 1, something like that. I don't know. Just spitballing at this point. Well, this is a cave, so this might work. Gonna be here a minute. This is gonna do like a damage. 1 damage. Yeah, I can only tank so much here. And I can't use anything stronger because it'll kill it at this point. This is another reason... Yeah, exactly, Baron. This is another reason I'm hopeful for that whole, you know, watch their movement patterns and then catch them based on what they're doing thing that they're talking about in Pokemon Arceus. Because whatever that is might be more interesting than this nonsense. I mean, there's still a little bit of question mark there, but, you know... At least these things don't have suicide attacks. Could you imagine? Ah, it's a Reggie that has a suicide attack. Why? Bad enough it keeps raising its defense. It has actually maxed out its defense. Jackass. Voltorb? I mean, that is a pretty lazy Pokemon, but why? Yes, it was. RuneScape is the worst game ever made, Mr. Red. And I can tell that because I've never played it. I'm just that good. Well, it's at 1 health and paralyzed. Let's start rolling the dice. See if we have better luck than Zapdos. That actually really sucks. Well, here, have a 1 health Tortuga. Tortuga. Whatever. Blow 100 Ultra Balls again. Oh, thank God. I was reading up on critical captures. Apparently, the more Pokemon you capture, the higher chance you have of getting a critical capture. It's within ranges, but still. Though capable of flight, Arshops was apparently better at hunting on the ground. Registeel. It's rumored this Pokemon was born deep underground in the planet's mantle, and it emerged into the surface 10,000 years ago.
Oi, Peony here. Haven't hurt yourself anything, have you? Come again? You've gone and met the steel giant Registeel? Ah, smashing work, Chief. Now take that energy and go catch the others.
You're, oh, whatever. You... go here. Registeel, you join the other Reggie. There you go. Peony's he's recovering. He's had some tough times lately, you know. Actually, no. Let's bring up Gardevoir. Actually, I'm gonna need something else. I don't know why I did that. Let's do this. Okay, next. Yes, I hear you are, Articuno. Actually, let's do this. But yes, they have suits, Akatsuki. And they look really good. There's lots of colors. I obviously just went with the black and white one because... Okay. Oh, I know, Tesla. That portable PC thing is just such a convenience feature, it's ridiculous. I think Cap is, Hi. Overestimating his, durability there is what I think. Oh god, I lost it. I actually lost it. There it is, there it is. You know what I would find funny is if people complained about the portable PC and they ejected it, because those people are incredibly stupid. Now let me explain what I mean by that. There are actually still PCs that you go interact with, you know, in the marts and whatnot. So you don't actually have to use it if you don't want to. It's the fast travel thing, you know. You don't have to use fast travel. It's not mandatory. But I bet you money there would be people who would be like, I hate the fact that it exists because I'm a moron. And I believe that's the exact wording they would use. I mean, I'm sorry, if the only argument you can use is that you don't have enough self-control to not use something in a game, then maybe the problem's with you. This one. I think. Maybe? No, okay. Nope, it was that one. That's true, S.A. Ross. I guarantee that would actually be a thing. Favorite song from all of WoW? The song that plays in the graveyard in Azeroth. Like when you're dead, you know? After that, I'd have to think about it. But that's my first thought immediately. Right, what am I doing? Let's go for the quick ball, which won't succeed. But you never know. It's worth trying. Okay, so. After that, there's the cutscene music at the end of the Horde storyline in Frostfire, whatever it's called. And the Stromgarde Warfront song in BFA. Azathoth predates Azeroth by like several decades, S.A. Ross. So let's hope this guy doesn't have a suicide attack, because he's at 1. What we're going to do is we're going to roll the dice a couple of times and more or less allow us to be killed so we can get a free paralysis in. And if we get, if we get lucky on the RNG, then sure. I don't know if I like the colors. I'm okay with the design overall, but I think the face isn't really working for me. Jesus Christ. Don't be a Zapdos. Okay, if he's just gonna sit there doing nothing, I'm gonna go for it. That's a good question, Baron, because that goes back into the 60s. Everyone who gained mental powers back in the in TOS, in the original Star Trek, just immediately turned into a smug bastard for no reason. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's what that move does. Okay. That would explain why it wasn't doing anything earlier. So we can't shift when I'm already paralyzed, so we're going to leave ourselves paralyzed so that he stays paralyzed. Which means we gotta heal. I mean, they do literally quote that quote word for word in TNG, Baron. Inappropriately, I might add. And I don't just mean, like, I disagree with the quote. I mean, the very way they used the quote was actually wrong. Hide Q, Baron. TNG, Season 1. They say it in a triumphant way and tone, in an attempt to try and showcase stupid stuff I don't like talking about right now, but yeah. Well, Season 1 Picard was kind of known for his smugness. I mean, in Hide Q, there's also a speech Picard gives where he talks about how humanity is super freaking amazing and awesome. And that's the whole... It's a Shakespeare line, which was intended to be sarcastic, but Picard says it literally. Like, he says, no, we actually are really that awesome, so piss off. And it's like, oh my god. Come on, Picard. Grow out of it. And then he did, so it's okay. Oh, stupid chair. Oh my god! I just want to be clear about this. This stupid bird is at 1 health and paralyzed. I think so, S.A. Ross, yeah. Off the top of my head, anyways. Oh, finally. Jesus. Okay, that's all 3 birds. And then Lugia shows up. Known as Articuno, this Pokemon fires beams that can immobilize opponents as if they had been frozen solid. What's funny is I actually really disagree with that headcanon, Baron, but that's just me. Because that presumes a level of genuine evil and malevolence on Q, which I just can't abide. Go over there with your bird friends. Q in DS9 was a marketing stunt, and a badly executed one. That's not opinion, that is fact. Well, the fact that it was a marketing stunt is fact. The fact that it was badly executed is opinion, I'll admit that. I would extremely strongly agree with my own opinion on that one, but, you know. The hell? Oh, that's that thing. That's... Which cry was that? Jeez. Okay, so the actual reason it came up here. Just to get down there. Valuing statement, Dakota? Ah! Frankly, and this is going into the Star Trek rewrite, I think Ro would have worked better on Voyager than DS9. So naturally, that's exactly what we're doing for the Trek rewrite. We're actually going to have a few characters join the Voyager crew that were not originally there. You're kidding, right? I mean, Ro. Think about Ro as a character. Think about her drive, her ambition. Her ambition's the wrong word. Her, I guess passion is where I want to go with that. You know, she's not someone who's just going to sit still and be like, eh. No, she gets involved. Damn it. Is he following me? Determination, that's a good word. And then think about Voyager. And then think about the kind of conflicts, good conflicts, you know, interactive conflicts that could happen over on Voyager as a consequence of Ro Laren being either first officer or whatever. Especially since Ro... So, this sounds like an insult. I don't mean it as one. Kira is very religious, right? Very spiritual, might actually be a better way to put that. She's not very religious. So, she's very spiritual. Ro is not. Ro would probably be extremely anti-prophets. Which would be... interesting? Oh, whoops. Especially in contrast to Kira. Okay. Would Chakotay respect Ro? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so let's go for the not gonna happen first. Ah! Got my hopes up for a second there. Really? Okay. I mean, I need to get rid of that now. It's just going to be an issue the longer I let it sit there. Would Ro respect Chakotay? That's a more interesting question. Maybe? I mean, Chakotay did throw away a promising career after having, you know, graduated top of his school and on the command track and blah, 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 blah. In exchange for, you know, fighting for his beliefs. So, yeah, I think Ro would respect that. Yeah, TNG had no Kai Wynn equivalent. That woman is weirdly good at playing just an absolutely terrible person. Well, you see, Tesla. Anybody who's not in Star Trek Online, we have no idea. And anybody who's not in Picard or Discovery Season 3, we have no idea. But your guess is as good as mine. There we go, 1 health. Let's go and start going forward. See, now you're making me question myself, Aaron, but I don't remember Chakotay being an STO. I remember Harry Kim, I remember the Doctor, I remember Seven, I remember Tuvok. Harris was in once. He came to the New Flyers. Janeway's not. Kate Mulgrew is just too expensive. That's what they've always said. It's one of the reasons why Picard was never in. And several other actors, too, like Spiner. Yeah, the expensive actors, generally speaking, aren't in Star Trek Online, because they're expensive. That's just the end, you know? Wow, this is really strange. Pushed in the stretch. Not at all. Okay, that's good to know. I actually rather liked the Miral arc in STO, legitimately. Miral. I mean, both of them, but the main one especially. Star Trek Online was arguably canon for years, and then Picard came out. Picard directly contradicts STO, and therefore, since Picard now overwrites STO, STO is no longer canon. So that sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, most of the DS9 cast has been in. Whatever CBS or Paramount, I guess it's just Paramount now, decides it is, Mr. Red. Remember, that's how canon works. It's whoever owns it, not whoever made it, not whoever wrote it. It's who owns it who decides what canon is. This Pokemon's body is made of solid ice. It's said that Regice was born beneath thick ice in the Ice Age. No, Duckfish. Picard is affected by things that affected the other timeline, the Kelvin timeline, but Picard is the Prime timeline, just like Discovery Season 3 is.
Oi, oi, Peony, join your adventures. Come again? You've gone and met the ice giant, Regice. Smashing work.
Now get those other giants. Well, there's one other one. So I suppose I should ask... Of course, Shadow Machine isn't here, so I can't ask him. Has anybody gotten the dragon Reggie? Redrago, or whatever it is. Do you plan to get the dragon one, Maverick? Like, you probably see why I'm asking this. As much as I would much prefer the electric one, if no one else has gotten the dragon one, I should get the dragon one. to trade it around. Elite Dangerous, the most boring game ever made. Sorry. More ice Pokemon. Actually, hang on. We'll do it that way. We'll do it this way. Regitrio. That's true, Tesla. That's a good point. And then we could invalidate Tesla effect once and for all. I see us as saying the same thing there, okay? No, I'm joking, I legitimately don't care for Elite Dangerous. I went for it, and there wasn't enough content to interest me, so I walked away from it. Might have been faster to start down. In fact, yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, I know, I don't have a flight over there, Tesla. So I gotta go the slow way. I actually think this is a really good map. It's just, in fact, I've given a positive for the map. It's just for this one DLC, they decided to stop making it a good map for some reason. It was even a good map for the other DLC. That's just whatever. Oh, absolutely, S.A. Ross. I mean, there's people who prefer organic food! I'm sorry, that's a joke. But no, of course there would be people who would be anti-holodeck. It's one of the reasons I was okay with the idea of people being anti-replicated food, even though I'm not okay with the idea of people, of replicated food actually tasting different, because that doesn't make sense. And also screw that idea. Oh, here it is. Right to my left. Why did it stop being good? 2 reasons, which we just listed. First, they have less fast travel. Here, I gotta show you. There's far less fast travel spots. I mean, this doesn't look like there's a few, but look at this whole massive area with no fast travel spots. And the area I'm at right now. Contrast it to this, where even though there's only 4, these 4 are carefully positioned so you have access to everything quickly and efficiently no matter where you work to. Like this doesn't look like it, but this leads right up to here. And this leads right up to here, and so forth and so on. By contrast, this is just, hey, you want to go over here? Okay, we need to warp here. Go all the way over here. All the way over here. Go through this cave, come out up here, and then go over here. You know what I mean? Also, it's far less indicative of what is where. Like, there's no indicator that this is actually a Reggie thing, or this, or this. So, that's what I mean. It's just, it's not as well designed. Which is weird, because, to use the other example, this is a very well designed map. It's very indicative. You can tell, even the mini zones are labeled here, like in the wild area. Lots of flight travel paths all along the way. Even just routes have flight travel paths. And often the routes have multiple flight travel spots. 3 per town. I mean, look at this. This is a good map, in my opinion, right here. And so is this. This is not. Anyways. Hey, let me in. Cool. Now, the ultimate throwing Ultra Balls in Simulator. Yeah, we'll be fine. Cyborgs are bad. I mean, I know you missed the discussion yesterday, Kay, but I'm just saying, cooking wouldn't have to go away if, we had replicators. In fact, cooking would go very well with replicators. Think about it. Even if it's... So imagine that replicators have varying levels of complexity, so some replicators can't replicate a fully cooked meal that's already hot, for example, setting the molecules in just the right order, while also setting the temperature and all that is just beyond its capacity. But you could push out ingredients. Instead of having to go to the store, you could have fresh ingredients right there. Do you know how much... This is going to sound like the dumbest thing ever. One of the things I want most from The Sims to be in real life is the ability to open my fridge and pull out fresh ingredients right there. And just pay for them on the spot. That would be incredibly useful. Especially the fresh part. Do you know how much stuff I go out of my way to not buy because I'm not sure I'll be able to eat it before it goes bad? This is why I only have fresh fruit and vegetables about once a week. For about 3 days. Anyways. So that would be incredibly useful. Okay, so it looks like I want 1, 2, 3. And then these two. No? How about this one? Still no? That's... I'm staring at his face. That's Regidragon's pattern. So what's the issue here? This is how I did it last time. Didn't do anything. None's happening. So anyways, so we're committing to the ugly one, so that at least one of us has it. I'll laugh. Nope. You can't breed legendaries now. The way this would end up working is I would trade this to someone who has the electric version, and then we would trade back. That way we would at least get the Pokédex unlocks, but we wouldn't get to keep it. I've heard a few people say they should allow legendary breeding. I'm not sure what I think about that. On the one hand, I'm fully in favor of allowing players to do whatever, and, you know, removing some of the exclusivity of legendaries, which would also encourage more trading. On the other hand, I don't have another hand. I don't have any downsides. There are no downsides. I mean, it wouldn't even affect competitive, because competitive already has tons of rules for every given category, so it would be extremely easy to just have a no legendary rule and then done, you know? So the idea of having more legendaries wouldn't affect competitive, and it wouldn't affect single player, and even if it did, who cares? And it would make it, it would encourage trading amongst people more. I'm really not seeing a downside, to be honest with you, but whatever. Well, I don't think Luke is here currently, but thank you, Flaghand. I'll try and convey your message to them if I see him. It doesn't matter, S.A. Ross, so it's up to you. Just preference, really. I'm not sure, Dream Whisperer. Assuming it doesn't overwrite the save, yeah, that would theoretically work. It's funny, because that wouldn't work in most cases like this. In most cases, you're just stuck with one, like the Shield Pokemon. Yeah, how will Game Freak get even more money? I mean, they already have enough money to make, you know, millionaires blush. They need to be able to challenge God himself. The God of money, specifically. Bobby Kotick. Hey! I'll take that. Its body is composed of crystallized dragon energy. Regidrago is said to have the powers of every dragon Pokemon. God, please, do me a favor, S.A. Ross. Don't end on Nemesis. I'm dead serious. Don't leave Trek with a bad taste in your mouth. Have something else. Okay, you have Voyager. That's something. God. I mean, that is a fairly common thing, Dakota, so yes, I absolutely assume that people tend to remember the final thing of a thing more than other things. My controller is really wigging out today. Hello, Stringer. Which is bad, because these are the controllers I was going to use for Mega Man in like a few weeks. And those controllers already have a flaw, so I can't use those for Mega Man. And those controllers over there, I guess I could try those. And buying new Joy-Cons isn't necessarily going to work, especially since these are quite new. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm so harsh on both intros and outros to Koida, because most people tend to remember the first part and the last part of a game the most. So, shrug. I'm gonna try something real quick. Give me a sec. Yeah, actually, I was going to ask how much of the DLC is left, since, you know, we've done quite a bit of it. Let's see how these feel. I mean, if nothing else, I can always play Mega Man on the PC. I do own the collections there. There we go. Okay. So. Got the Giants. You caught him? That's ultra brilliant. This craggy thing's Regirock. Is it just me, or does it bear a striking resemblance to our grass-type gym leader? Those broad, burly shoulders. This fellow and Milo are a pair of boulders. Well, it's Rocky and Johnny enough, I suppose. Let's call that successful. Hey, you caught Regice. Is it just me, or does it look like it would make one of those ultra-mega dazzling chandelier? Wish I could light it up and show it to my darling Nia. Ah, well. Wait, you really caught Registeel? Holy crap. Is it just me, or look like the bit of a massive bowling ball? Look at that blank, inscrutable mug, though. You can't tell what's going through its head. Wait, you really caught Regidrago? Drago? Is it just me, or look like it'd pack a really strong pinch? It's like a massive clothespin, isn't it? I better not go provoking it. Doubt I'd have a bit of trouble opening it wide and snapping me up.
I suppose that's a dragony giant. Anyways. Expedition John. So we cut Articuno. I definitely see the resemblance, but it's got this dodgy mask and everything. Hardly does seem cold, does it? Oh well. This Articuno's enough for me, anyways. Zapdos? Huh. I definitely see the resemblance, but those legs look thicker than I expected. Yeah, they look delicious. It's not exactly electrifying, is it? Oh well. It's as spiky as and beaked as I hoped for. You really caught Moltres? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not at all hot to the touch. Kinda looks like it'd be more at home with the punks and Spikemuth than a volcano, doesn't it? Oh well. Looks like that all the reporting. Go get those other legends. What other legends? Well, how about that, Chief? Looks like that was the last bit of the Grand Peony Adventure I had for you. Now this is an occasion. What's the word? Ultra Mega Epic. Your passion for all this has caught me off guard, Chief. This whole Adventure thing was built out of a load of rubbish I scraped together. Even I had my doubts about the whole thing. But you went at it with a ton of energy. I don't suppose those Pokemon you caught were really the ones in Legends, do you? Yeah. Actually, never mind. You don't have to tell me anything. Your face tells me everything I know, Chief. Your terrifying rainbow eyes. I can tell you must have done some ultra mega epic exploring. And whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure. Just for you. I'm not about to rain on your parade by being nosy and asking silly questions. Well, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my adventure. I want you to have this. Consider it my way of saying thank you. I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting some. Dad, people can hear you all the way outside, you know. Oh, my darling Nia. No, this place isn't bad. So is this where you're staying? Oh, hey, Lorunner. Fancy meeting you outside the Max Lair for once. Yeah, it's been a while, especially since I haven't technically done the Max Lair again. You're really on my wavelength. You actually kept my whole band company. Cheers. I owe you one. I've had my fill of Dynamax adventures now, so I thought I might as well try one of those what'd-you-call-it tours my old man was going on about. What? Why'd everyone go quiet? Hold on, just give me a mo. I'll come up with some new legends straight away. You'll have your adventure, Nia. A nice father-daughter exposition. Finally. Oh, wait a second. You'll come up with legends? Also, that's way too close. I need some personal space. Right, first things first. I got something for you. I made this brilliantly shiny explorer's outfit for you. You can get changed while I come up with something. What in the world? Are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? Why am I gonna wear this golden one when yours is normal? Isn't it obvious? You're my darling daughter. I want you to shine so bright everyone notices you. Ugh, it's things like this. I've changed my mind. Here, you can have this. Why? I'm heading back to my own adventure. Bye. No, come back. No need to be so rebellious. I know you love me, don't you? Sorry for the sudden commotion. It was a blast exploring with you. I'm out. You're free to keep using our base camp. I'm gonna spend some quality time with my darling daughter. Nia, wait for me. Teenagers suck. The end. There's a photo attached showing a shining hole above the Max Lair? And a something large hole that connects our world to another world. This phenomenon was originally discovered by Professor something. The counts to worse when the Ultra Beasts lie. There are beasts that are different from Pokemon that we are familiar with. Interesting. Oh,
Okay, I guess that wasn't the end. I was just about to say, hey, we get to cut off and I could have a decent lunch, but no. No lunch for me. I'm thinking I will cut off and then do the room today, and then we'll start Albion tomorrow, though. I'm thinking that's the path we're going to be on here. So overall, I think I liked the other DLC better. It was lighter on story, but it was just better. It felt like it was better constructed. It felt like they really sat down and really tried to think about, okay, we've got this wild area idea. What do we do with it? And that was the Isle of Armor. Well, I never did a room on Pokemon Sword and Shield, Mr. Red. That should probably answer your question. Whereas this one feels more like they were just kind of like, oh, okay. And then they threw together the legendaries, and then they did this thing. So...
Hey there, Chief. Finally getting a little quality time with my darling Nia. Oh, I dropped something? Is it really mine? I don't recall writing it. Hang on, isn't that the max layer in the clue?
What happened? Creatures. Hordes of creatures. We don't know if they're Pokemon.
What?
Has something caused alien beings to appear, and this is connected to the Ultra Wormhole? God, I hate Ultra Beasts so damn much.
You know what that means, Chief? New expedition. They came from the Ultra Beyond.
I do like that one, Chief. Anyway, for now, here's your goal. Catch them and do some stuff. Sure. Yeah, I think I'm not even going to bother getting some Ultra Beasts. Whoops, that's not what I want. I wanted this. So here's the old Peony. Peony is a former Steel-type gym leader. His powerful and dynamic... I think I already read this. His powerful and dynamic battle style meant anyone stuck on pitch maintenance had their work cut out for them. To this day, he's known as Steel Peony, and many of his fans, especially amongst men. This photo is actually a composite photo made before Peony came to the Crown Tundra. It was originally a poster Peony stuck in the travel planner he made for his daughter, but she threw it away in short order. Peony liked it the way it looked and decided to use it for his league card. Though this is seldom addressed publicly, Peony is in fact Rose's younger brother. Lore shock. Peony was compared to his brilliant older brother since he was born, causing him to gradually rebel and become delinquent. He eventually ran away from home, only to become a gym leader once his talent was recognized. He was even champion once, but shortly thereafter Rose became league chairman. This caused Peony to vanish entirely from the league. The Capri Raja on Peony's team has been there since it was a Cufant. This is the first Pokemon Peony caught, together with his brother. Interesting. Oh god, I'm many people at once. This is Lore Runner's Rotom phone, right? Brilliant, I asked Hop for your number. I'm glad you didn't pull anything funny like giving me the wrong one. Oh, sorry, I guess I should say this is calling. It's me, Leon. Sorry if I took you back. Rest assured, there can only be a pretty good reason for me to call you out of the blue like this. The former champion of Galar has a favor to ask the current champion, and that's you! Come over to Wyden Stadium. Okay. I mean, he was the best, Kay. That's not really out of bounds. Where's Wydon? Oh yeah, London, duh. Actually, I don't, Zach Taft. I watched X-Men and some of Spider-Man and a couple others, but that's about it. Alright, where the hell's Leon? Leon! Leon... Oh, it's so weird not having camera control. It's funny how much I've forgotten that, you know, most of the game isn't like the Isle of Armor, which, by the way, is another thing that they did right in the DLCs. Just making the game have actual 3D to it, as opposed to this, which is 2D except in 3D. I don't want to overpraise, it's not like they did wonderful stuff with it, but still, at least the other parts of the game are actually 3D instead of this. Where the stadium is. I mean, this is just Gen 5 again right here. That's not it. There it is. Of course he had a mullet, it was the 90s. Even I had a mullet in the 90s. And then I chopped it because it looked dumb. Hey, Leon. Come, follow me to the battle court. Yeah, let me bring out a real team for this. By real, I mean the real. There's my mains. Except for Tesla. Okay, you know what, fine. Just for you, Tesla. We'll bring you in instead of Gardevoir. There. Just for you. Ironically, I do not, okay. I think it's a word, exclamation mark. If it isn't, it should be, period. Mom asking if I'm Pokemoning. Hey, Lure Runner. So we called you here too, huh? Yeah, what's with all the gym leaders? Yeah, there's so many strong Pokemon trainers all gathered together in one place. Leon pulls out a gun. This is my league now! Damn, I usually don't inhale that hard, apparently. Jeez, that hurt. Oh, I've been real busy with my studies, so I actually turned Lee down at first. Aren't you supposed to be in the Isle of Armor? That brother of mine doesn't give up easily. Forgive me for interrupting when you two seem so intent on leaving the rest of us out. Hey, you're Avery, right? As I would expect from one related to the former champion, you clearly have an elegant mind and formidable memory. Helga, what? I've redoubled my training efforts since my last defeat, you see. And my efforts were rewarded gloriously. You're looking at the chosen leader of the Psychic Gym. Congrats. Well, our gym is still in the minor division, but you can feel free to praise me some more. It's perfectly well deserved, you see. Minor division? Dude, we should totally see more gyms. Oh, God, imagine, like, having multiple weight classes of gyms in a new Pokemon game. So, like, you could have multiple psychic gyms because, you know, there's the minor psychic gym and the major psychic gym and the world psychic gym. Oh, God, ideas. Anyways. Rest assured I will bring my best performance to this competition. I will be a fearsome challenger. Everyone's taking it seriously. I don't want to be the one to lose. Alright, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Mwahaha. First things first, I want to say a quick thank you to all of you coming running when I called. I really want to explain this in person because I want to be sure I can get across to you how great of an idea this is. It's called a phone. Look into it. Look at this guy getting all serious on us in your old age, are you? He's got to be 22. What is this grand idea anyways, Leon? Don't you start on me, Raihan. I'm really trying here. I've spent my whole life battling with myself to try and become the greatest trainer. And then I saw how Lorewrunner grew so strong by competing against my little brother. And it made Hop grow too. It really proved to me how much further you can go when you're battling against a proper rival. Now that I've taken over running the league from Chairman Rose, I want to bring even more thrilling battles to the Galar region. So for both these reasons I've called you all to tell you... Dramatic pause. I'm declaring the Galarian Star Tournament open. Doesn't he ever tire of dragging other people into his nonsense? The Galarian Star Tournament will be an elimination tournament in multi-battle format. I want all of you here to pair up with the strongest partner you can think of, and pool your power and work together to earn your way through the tournament. Guess I'm taking a late lunch today. So I could partner with her. No, I could be insulting. No, I'm not doing that. This is one ball that doesn't belong in battle. Oh. Well, I don't see Marnie on the screen right as of this very second, so... I wonder if Random Lady is involved. Aw. What? I don't see her. Hang on. Get the camera angle right. Oh, I can't block her out. I don't see a Marnie. There's no Marnie. See, there's no Marnie. I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. So let's go. Okay, so first we're going up against Milo and Nessa. That should be a curb stomp. There's also question mark and question mark, who's probably going to win the other bracket. We also see Peony is over there. And Avery. We're on the same side, but we're still rivals, too. Marnie, I have level 90s. I mean, my team isn't perfectly Death Doom, but come on. Let's see which one of these brave trainers will be kicking off the first match for us. It's Lorewrunner and Marnie versus Milo and Nessa. Just our luck to be matched up against the champions team in round one, huh? Come on, Milo, don't tell me you're throwing in the towel already. Together, I bet we could sweep any opponent, even the champion. You can say that again. In that case, I guess I better put my back into it and show off a little. You're not the only one showing off. I'll show you the true strength of the Spikemouth Gem. Torn leggings. And yes, we did save. Okay, I did miss this song. I also made a remix of this song, how much I like this one. The water's got my Pokemon all energized and happy, Nessa. I'll extinguish any flame that so much as casts a spark at your greenaway. Okay, him dancing to the music is hysterical. Alright, We don't have any advantages right now. So let's just come out swinging. Cut! Marnie! Stop feeding! Yeah, you know what? Come on, Tesla. This is a good time for you to shine. So don't die in one shot to whatever they're about to do to you. Yeah, short loops is the bane of so many good songs. So it's nice to see that not being an issue here. We haven't even looped yet. Make them longer, Mr. Red. It's... The alternative is actually more work, which is really leaning heavily onto Yoshi drums. Toad Town style. Marnie. I just realized I'm really low on healing items because I haven't bought any in a while. That's not terrifying. Yeah, Pokemon suffers from the problem many other games do, in that offense is just the best. It is simply the best and superior approach to almost every situation. Now, in competitive, obviously, it's not quite as true, because there's actually alternate stuff you can do in competitive, but in just playing the games, yeah. Being able to one-shot your opponent is generally considered superior. Digging my heels for my friends. Just need to grow until we can reach victory. Oh, so stupid. Speaking of dumb-looking Pokemon, even my last drop is enough to submerge you. Apple pie, I get it. God dang it. Delicious apple. Oh wow, that did much less than I was hoping for. That's okay. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, Tesla's out. Hey, DJ Flick. It's okay. You weakened him. You did your job. I love the billboard. What do they call that? The Jumbotron in the background. Shame the camera angle usually doesn't get the Jumbotron, so you can't always see what it's doing back there, but whatever, I suppose. Sorry, there's only one true Black Vial. He does not share power. That's such a fine showing teamwork. I'm ready to take both of you as farmhands. She's less happy about this. Cut off our flow before it even got going. I want to be the champion. So let's heal up. Or they're auto-healed. That's cool. I'm okay with that. Yeah, PNE won. I saw that. Oh, that's it. That's money. I can already tell we're going to make a smashing combo. Well, that's the idea. Round 2. Or rather, bracket 2. Let's keep themes white hot, ladies and gentlemen. Time for round 2. Melanie and Alistair. Ghost and Ice? That'll be interesting. Also the sexiest woman in the game. Sorry. Look who we're up against. Now champion. No hard feelings when we win. Not so great with multi-battles. Alistair, no whining. Now's the time to stand tall. Understood? I'll try my best. I'm right at home and taking on ghost types. Leave him to me, Lore Runner. I mean... yeah, okay. I think I got this. To make our opponents shiver than Ice and Ghost. Right you are, we'll send chills up their spines. Ball, Shadow Machine. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Dakota. I mean, I'm down with terrain mattering in combat in general, but that's an interesting way to do that. See you around, Shadow Machine. Have a good day at work. See you tomorrow for probably another game. We're gonna finish this game today, most likely. Has been fun. If we're baking that idea into the gym sim, which I still think is an awesome idea, what we could do is make it so that it's up to you at that point, like how much of because you have a finite amount of space, right? So how much do you want to allocate for just the actual battle areas, and how much do you want to allocate for like the crowd or the ticket area, or maybe if you want to add like the gimmicks, remember, because we were adding the little roller coaster stuff or the puzzles and stuff like that, and all of that takes up your finite amount of space, and so you have less space for the actual battles. And of course, the actual terrain of those battles would matter too. Like, you couldn't just have, like, if you have a desert area for the battle, it would restrict certain types of water moves and just stuff like that. And yeah, higher prestige of a gym would probably give you more allocation space. Since that's what it's about, right? It's about allocating more space for the gym to take in the town that you're based in. Sure. Yeah, starter gyms, when you're first getting your first gym and your lowest tier, like, I like that idea of bracketing them, too. So we've got, like, the minor league, the major league, and the world league. And so when you're minor league, you get very little space. That's cool to me. This is yet another way that teams could get involved, too, because teams could effectively give you more influence. But of course, the downside is that you are now beholden to that team, right? So you could gain debt with the team in order to gain additional space or additional influence or maybe access to different types of tools you don't have. You know, stuff like that, right? Effectively taking a loan with more long-term consequences. Sweat! Oh, you got one more? Do you have one more? You do, okay. You can't Dynamax. She took it. But I can! Meanwhile, Crazy Norse is soloing everything here. Let's just make this thorough. Enthusiasm and duct tape. Yeah. Crazy Norse. And if we were to add something like Dynamaxing, you would have to have a really specific gym to be able to have Dynamax battles at all. Like, that might even be something you set up before you even, like, start your game. Is getting because, remember, in lore, it's not just the fact that you need a giant amount of space for these. You need a spot that is a Dynamax ley line, right? So you would need to have tons and tons of influence to have a gigantic arena, and it would need to be on a ley line point. Excuse me. A powerful team, deepest of chills. Coordination was so dazzling it shone right through my mask. That's what I call teamwork. Keep doing what you do until you win the whole tournament. That's the plan. High five, Marnie. Oh wow, Peony lost. This should be interesting. Oh, fans would absolutely be a factor in the gym sim. No joke. I mean, just absolutely. I wonder who question mark was. Because, like, I know this is a bad comparison, but if you've ever seen Paper Mario 2, like, I've streamed it before. Something like that, but more in-depth, where the more crowds you have, the better it is. Yeah, it becomes a form of currency, in short. And that gives you more literal money, because, you know, they're paying to come see the shows, but also more influence is probably what I would call that. Something like that. Time to crush peers, maybe. And yeah, there would probably be multiple leagues, exactly, Kira White Noise. Maybe, you know how you could start different scenarios in, like, games like this, sim games? There would probably be different leagues that you could join, and each league would have different possibilities. Like, you know, the Dynamax League, there'd probably be a league that would be heavily gimmick-focused, so, like, there would be a mandate that you have to have more gimmicks over it. Maybe a league where Mega Evolutions are allowed. Maybe a league where Z moves are allowed. Maybe a league where everything is allowed. You know, you get the idea. Probably a league where basically nothing is allowed. You know, really, really bare bones as like the tutorial league. Anyways, Lore Runner and Marnie, you're gonna be a pain to battle. I've been waiting for a chance to show you how strong Spike Muth's new gym leader is, bro. Finally, I get to set you see firsthand. I'm well aware how strong you've got, but I'm still your brick brother. Big brother, you get how it is. Now bring it! I was really hoping for a chance to finally beat Leon, but I don't mind missing that chance if it means I get to beat these two. Oh no, dragon types and poison darks or whatever. However shall we manage? I shouldn't make fun. These two are legit trainers. It's just, we're gonna stomp them. A league where legendaries are allowed. Yeah. Like an actual legendary league. And of course, the stakes are so much higher there, and you have to have really high prestige to be able to set up there. Just all sorts of stuff. Dark and Dragon, Scales and Shade, Fairy types get us both afraid. Just keep on singing, Piers. I'll dish out all the damage we need. God, I'm gonna crush you like a bard. I should have actually put out someone instead of Crazy Norse first, but yeah, you know. Let's see. Yeah. Damn it, I was hoping to get there before he did his first weather effect. Ow. And yeah, we would have to have what is effectively a rep meter with the other gym leaders, and probably the league as a whole. The individual league. Which could affect rivalries between gyms. There would have to be some mechanic somewhere for gyms to change. For leaders to swap and for gym types to swap. Because that has happened. I mean, Black and White 1 to Black and White 2 is probably the best example of that, but you get the idea. How do you lose rep with the leader? That's a good question. I don't know. No flirting. Actually, yeah, not only selling out, but remember how I mentioned earlier the idea of consequences for getting the teams on your bed? You know, getting team support? That would be another consequence, is you actually lose rep with the gyms. Because they're like, why are you selling out to Team Rocket, or equivalent? And yeah, the audience, that's a good idea, Cordoon. The audience getting hurt during a match because you don't actually adhere to the safety regs. So that would be interesting. Maybe instead of the safety regs being something you have to do, it's just something you should do. And if you don't, your rep takes severe hits. Now, in order to really make that work, we'd probably have to make there be some benefit to being, you know, really a heel, right? So there would have to be, like, some tangible benefit to going down the dark side, for lack of a better way to put it. Really? See, at the same time, Baron, there probably would be some people who would be like, hell yeah! Aw. Delicious work, boots. Do not obstruct me again. Yeah, that could be it, Baron. People are like, aha, and are just into it, you know? Maybe certain types of audience members are really into a heel, right? Like, are into watching the bad guy. I mean, there's a reason the Raiders were popular, right? That's a sports joke. WWF is probably more a good example of that, because there are plenty of wrestlers who have made entire careers out of being the heel. That's where that term comes from, if I'm not mistaken. Got one last number for you. You're ready to catch it, etch it into your ears and hearts. Time to win this and become the true Galeran star you were meant to be. I'm debating if I want to heal or just go for it. I'll heal. Fine. Just because it's funny to sweep their team with one Pokemon, if I can manage it. This isn't a perfect type setup, but, you know. More Pico. Really, Takoida? I haven't heard of that. Oh, the sandstorm finally went away. Yeah, Morpeko almost swept. Good job, Marnie. Much better than your first round. Let's get rid of that guy. Yeah, because he's about to do this. This is probably one of my favorite Gigantamax appearances. The Skyscraper. Ooh. Ow. This might suck. Yep, nope, that sucked. Okay, that's actually pretty bad. I was all set, and then I died into it. Yeah. Let's clean up the board a little bit, shall we? I'm assuming there's another fight after this. Because there probably is. There's one I don't see often. Max Steel. Dragging from shouting, but that's because it was an exciting battle. I fought to the end and lost. That's fine. As long as I fight to the end next time. That was a good battle. Just have to concede your team was stronger. For now. And now the final, no, really final fight. Killsteel. Thank you, both of our new champion and our old one. All the matches were brilliant. Marty's just like, yeah. I was here too. Well, I mean, they always have, like, that circle of the Pokeball in the middle, Dakota. Like, they use that visual a lot. You hear that? The voices of Galar. The excitement we brought all these people. They can't help but be moved by the fantastic performance you put on. Their hearts are crying out for more. On this glorious tournament that's brought so much fire to the people of Galar. Well, time is up. We have clear winners. It's an awful shame to end it, after all the fun it's been. Which is why the Star Tournament will continue. You can have as many tournaments in this multi-battle format as you can stomach. You can stick with the same partner or try something different. We'll get all the strongest trainers in the Galar region into this wild mix, and we'll run wild next time, and the next, and every time after that. As long as trainers and Pokemon keep aiming for the top together, as long as our fans want to watch our battles, their hands sweaty with nerves and excitement. We'll go on for 1,000 years. We'll carry on forever. I shouldn't kill my throat again. So until next time. The who? Next time on Pokemon Z. Random weird music. I probably should mute this. This feels like a song I should mute. So we're gonna play it that safe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, we'll go ahead and leave it on for right now. We'll see. So, with that, I'd consider that sufficiently done. I did do some off-camera stuff. There's actually more things I wouldn't mind doing, but time is, as always, my enemy. At least until I conquer it. So, I do want to codify some positives and negatives here. I suppose I could hit this so I can see what I'm doing properly. So yeah, Peony, Avery, pluses, which is going to push us up to a grand total of +5 to story. I'm actually surprised by that. Gameplay-wise is going to skyrocket up a little bit here. Black and White 2 does Black Vial. I think. No, I guess it doesn't. In Black and White 2, though, you can challenge super high-level people in post-game as part of, like, the world tournament. You can fight trainers from all the other games. It's actually a really cool feature. But that, I think that's as close as it gets. Oh, apparently Sun and Moon does it. I'll believe you on that one. Let's see here. Believe it or not, I actually already gave that a plus, Tesla. But I agree, yeah. They really implemented the wilds much better in this than they did in the vanilla game. As I will talk about during the rumination, it's very clear that Vanilla was a prototype for this, which is a prototype for Arceus. Let's see here, I need to check something really quick. This up to being 4-2, 2021. And that means our new score... Now, this score is going to skyrocket up a lot, but that's almost entirely because I deliberately didn't do an audit of Pokemon Shield, other than like a basic audit, knowing we'd be replaying it and giving those pluses here when we had a chance to go back through it. Nevertheless, that gives us a plus 14 to gameplay, which is way higher than I was thinking, but honestly, I stand by that. As I will talk about during the room, if we could somehow get this if we could remake Black and White in this engine, mechanics, game, etc., that would be awesome. Wait, hold up. He just gave me $1 million Pokédollars. And the Poké... I'm feeling really bold over here. So here, take this and have a ball battling. Two nuggets. Thanks, buddy. I mean, I shouldn't sound weird. He did give me 2 chunks of gold. I am hopeful that Arceus is going to be substantially better because of the direction they're taking things in. You know what I mean? Should be about 10 grand, Baron, in American dollars. I don't remember where to check BP at, but there's something else I want to do really quick. Something extremely important. I'm going to waste money on something I will never use and probably never see again, but it's worth it, by God! It's happening! Alright, what do we got? What are our options here? I'm only going to get one, because that is just way too expensive. There we go. Do it. Commit! Yeah! Okay, well worth the money. We are officially styling. But ladies and gentlemen, that has been Pokemon Sword and Shield in its entirety. There is arguably still more stuff we could do, which says a lot, but overall, I am satisfied. And that's 93 hours and 28 minutes for the run. Jeez. Let's write that down real quick, because that's going to be relevant in a bit. Tomorrow, we'll be going ahead and starting up Albion, I think. Let me look up the queue. Did you know you go to the website? Yes, Albion will be starting tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and do all the paperworky things, and like I said, I'm going to go ahead and do a rumination of this game, because I never did one for Sword and Shield. Don't worry, I've already got my thoughts here. They didn't change much, so I haven't added much to it. And it looks like these controllers, just these ones, are the only ones I have that work without any incident. So apparently we'll be playing Mega Man on these two. Go figure. I have no idea Savicom. I've never played it before. So, I do hope you all have a good remainder of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow.